Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello. Welcome to hell. Welcome to Monster Train. We are pretty well into our revisit of this game. At the start of the year, we wiped our save file and cleared the logbook, and we have been gradually filling it back in. This game asks you to win with all of the different cards in the game. That's the inspiration for the challenge we've been doing in Slay the Spire this year, as well as tasking you with winning with each of the possible clan and hero combinations, which is 60 all told on the highest difficulty, that we've been slowly working our way through, getting divine victories. For the time being, I'm going to keep playing random clan Covenant 25 runs in order to try to just randomly get more of these. And try to get card masteries as we go. As we get a little bit further into the challenge, we'll start picking the clans for our run. We have already gotten the Bone Dog, I believe, yes. Lone Wolf and Cub, by the way, thanks for the 11 months. Closing in on that full year. And Humanly Impossible, thanks for the hundo bits during the pre-roll. Let's see, what's our first Monster Train run gonna start with today? Stygian Exile plus Awoken. Ooh. We definitely have not won with this clan combo yet. And this is a fun one. Quite a fun one. Probably one of my favorite clan combinations. Stygian plus Awoken is very good at using the Incant keyword, especially with our champ Solgard the Martyr having native Incant. Incant activates every time we cast a spell, and most of our starting deck is spells. We have 1-cost Restores, 0-cost Foregone Powers, which discard a card at random. Note, we actually haven't mastered Foregone Power, which means we have never won a run with Solgard the Martyr as of yet. I think that's just because playing on random, we simply haven't had Solgard appear much, if at all. But that means we've also had never randomly had Stygian Exiled appear. That's pretty crazy. Either way, cool. Very cool. Let's choose our upgrade path first. I was hoping we'd get Cold Channel. So there are 3 upgrade paths for Solgard the Martyr. My personal opinion is that Dire Channel is largely useless. Essentially gradually scaling attack with Incant, which is fine, but it only hits one enemy. It's not that strong. The Cold Channel variant is all about stacking Frostbite, kind of being like the Titan Sentry type enemy. Type unit that applies Frostbite to all enemies when they're struck. Soul 2 does Soul Guard, except Soul Guard can scale the amount of Frostbite he applies. And that's going to be really useful with the Restore spells, too. Cold Channel starts with really low max health, but as you get into higher ranks, it becomes reasonable. I also really like the version that gets huge stats. That one's not too bad. More damage on spikes. Interesting. Or when a card with Consume is played, restore 5 Pyre health. Early Refracting Lens is very good. We already have a Consume card too, so that's a minimum 5 health per combat. Happy to. And do I want starting money? Let's go with yes. I do want some cash for that first shot. And more cash. We'll take on the Mark of Invasion, summoning Clergyman on each floor. That could result in taking some pyre damage, but because we have the refracting lenses, I'm completely okay with that. Also restricts where we can spawn Solgard a little bit, depending on the opening draw here. These enemies have pretty high damage output, and Solgard only has 15 health, so we have to be kind of careful there. But the good news is we did draw a Helical Crystallis, so we can just donk a couple to prevent them from going up to the top. It might be better to put Solgard on the bottom floor here. to apply Frostbite to enemies as they come in. Then they'll take damage over time as they ascend through the floors. These will only do 4 damage to the Pyre if they all get to the top. These ones are the more pressing ones. We can kill with Helical Crystallis 2 of them pretty easily. Or I could kill this enemy. Fun options here. I am thinking we should put Solgard on the bottom. We can play all 3 of these spells. So why don't we just do it as this? Helical Crystallis U. Heal here to apply, well, 1 shard. And then kill this enemy. So we don't take any Pyre damage there. This 2-attack unit is going to go a lot higher up onto the floor, but oh well. We got our Collector here, which we have to kill in order to get 50 bucks. Definitely be doing that. With the Vine Grasp. I'm going to allow these 4 units to get to the top. They'll only do 4 damage to the Pyre, as mentioned. And let us... We can do 2 foregone powers, guaranteed. Let's do 1 on this floor, and then 1 on this floor. To weaken this unit a little bit. Save us another 2 Pyre health. Yeah, so this one will do 4 damage to the Pyre, hitting it twice. We can probably get this one killed entirely. Let's get Solgard a bit more health here. So 17 plus 16, you're already dead next turn. But if I foregone power here, you'll take 11. That'll save us 2 Pyre health. Let's do that. Then now it only gets to strike once, because the Frostbite damage. But how does Solgard fare versus a Discipled Inquisitor boss? It's a bit of a tricky question. We can deploy one of our trained stewards here to assist. Might as well Vine Grass the priest and kill them outright. Might as well. Trained Steward will get to strike a bunch of times for 5 damage. That's not too bad. And we have Helical Crystallis next turn. That's good. Okay. So yeah, apply 1 more heal here. 136 damage. Easy peasy. And you're already dead. Okay. So yes. We effectively only took 1 damage during the first fight. That's quite good. Very good indeed. So we have tons of money for that first shop. We got the Collector, we got the trial money, and we took golden boons, putting us into big money real fast. And I see we're offered big spell damage real fast, too. 2 different attune spells here. Crypt Builder can be played for free if it's discarded. And there's maybe ways to set that up with a foregone power, but it's a little tricky. Titan's Gratitude is a bit more reliable, but requires, again, another card to be discarded. Really like Titan's Gratitude as a card, generally speaking. I'm going to grab one here. And I definitely like Glimmer. Deals damage and heals. These are both things that Solgard is going to want. For surezies here. Yoink. That's true, you can play it last to avoid having to discard. That's true for the foregone powers as well. We would probably like to get a unit banner here, as well as visit the Merchant of Steel. We can hit Merchant of Magic next floor. Get a bit of a heal out of that as well. And we have a Divine Temple this floor, so we might be able to get some really good spell upgrades out of that. An Extreme Stone on the Titan's Gratitude or a Piercing Stone on the Glimmer would both be really appreciated. Gruskar, thanks for 2 months. I'm pretty okay going to a Merchant of Steel. We're going to want 1 good unit to support Solgard here. Solgard on their own is not going to be able to solo the game by any stretch of the imagination. So we'll want 1 good unit to play alongside them. Turn 1. A unit with multi-strike and maybe incant armor. Ooh. What do we got? Ooh. Well, that looks like a very easy take for me. Nameless Siren with the incant stone and multi-strike is going to gain 4 attack power and 2 defense per spell we play on her floor. Titan Sentry is redundant with Soulguard the Martyr. Siren of the Sea and Shattered Shell. That'd be a good way to get there too, but I'm very okay with Nameless Siren multi-strike here. Could try to reroll for quick. That'd be even better, but it's okay. We're just going to get super powerful heals. Also really appreciate that this leaves us 1 capacity on the floor. We got 2 and 2. 1 capacity on the floor left for a support unit like a totem of some kind. I want a spiky steward? I don't think so. Stewards usually get out of the deck ASAP. Did I look at these upgrades? Spell chain. Did not look at these upgrades. We don't want any of this, which means we have a lower shard count. I'm cool with that. Yeah, I'm not even sure exactly. Because of Soulguard, I'm not even sure we do want quick. Thing is, we don't want too many enemies to hit Soulguard, because then Soulguard will simply die. But we might be able to use the Awoken spells to change that. Increase Soulguard's durability. Large Stone would have been another option for another upgrade on the Siren. That's true. Although one would argue that with the way this deck is going to head, that the 2 armor incant is actually more health than the Large Stone would give. Now that we have a good unit, I'm not afraid of giving enemies 10 additional armor here. We want unit drafts so that we can look for something to infuse into our Siren to make her even stronger. So you get +1 attack power per incant. Noted. Can even set up on the middle for this one. That's kind of interesting. That's what I'm going to do here. Hey, that conveniently worked out, actually. Put Double Train Steward on the bottom now. They'll get killed, but that's fine. They'll soften things up a little bit for Soulguard here. And then we want a Vine Grasp and Foregone Power. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what I do here, I don't think. Good stuff. Theron Fell, thanks for 37 months of support. Hired. Why should you never invite a train over for dinner? Because all you'll hear is chug, 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 and chew, chew, chew. Hey there, Crit Rap Daddy. How's it going? Heal him. Clear enough. So we're going to apply 8 Frostbite. That means these 2 will die regardless. I could put 2 Stewards up top. I don't really want to. These units in the back having 10 armor is a little spooky. But only a little bit. Yeah, Those are both dying. Have some incant. Beautiful. And Siren is more than capable of defeating the boss on her own, let alone with Soul Guard tanking a couple of hits. GG. You actually haven't won with Flash Freeze. That's kind of funny. It's definitely not a bad card here. We're already stacking Frostbite via other means. Would not mind a Crypt Builder, though. We have so many ways to discard. Let's grab Crypt Builder here. Not sure we want any of this. Adding spikes to Soul Guard is kind of a fun idea. Restoring Retreat could let us overstack a floor, maybe. It's definitely used for this. We'd have to overstack the bottom, but that's very reasonable. I've been hearing pretty good things about Inkbound. Hoping to check that out at some point during its dev cycle. Yes, Sharpen is definitely overcosted for me, it feels. I do not much like that card. You know what? I am going to grab Restoring Retreat. I think there's a lot of use for this. There's Shattered Shell. A sweeper. Scales attack power when it gets kills. Definitely would have been a good thing for the Siren to be infused into. Kind of a multi-strike Rage Sweeper. How have we not won with Shattered Shell? Just hasn't quite lined up yet. I've actually not really been a particularly big fan of this unit, generally speaking. The Slay effect is not as good as you want it to be. I'm not even sure that I want it here. Although we do need to grab a unit immediately to infuse. And if I'm going to the Merchant of Magic, we're not going to get another unit, so this is kind of it or nothing. Shattered Shell Awakened Hollow. Yeah, I could see that, Obrimo. Slay is permanent? No, just for one combat. Just for one combat. I think I'd rather just go without another unit and have 25 shards. The other option is to... Let's see. Are we going to another Merchant of Steel in a reasonable time? No, there's no Merchant of Steel on rings 4 or 5, period. So no, okay, I'm just going to skip. Keep our shard count low. Adding more stings for Incant could have been a strategy, actually. Maybe should have considered Vine Mother a little bit more. I think that's reasonable. Let's see here. Aha! 30 magic power here, or 30 magic power here? I think 30 magic power here. I perhaps want to make that free. Makes it easier to play at last. Sure. Okay. Now look at the event. Ordering's a little weird with Monster Train sometimes. Ooh, this is a good one. Good old Wingmaker. This is why I didn't want to do everything in the Merchant of Magic before I went to the thing. Deal 6 damage to enemy units 2 times for each slay. Add additional capacity on the floor. Wait, doesn't your infusion add trample? Oh, that's right. And if you say no, don't you get an upgrade that upgrades... that makes the unit smaller? Yeah, decrease capacity. Hold on. We have a hell vent right here. Yeah, plus 10 attack, minus 1 capacity. And then we can have 3 of them. Yeah, you never actually said no to the Windmaker. And that's because it doesn't... It says do nothing, but it's actually lying when you click on do nothing. If you click on, that's a little outside my comfort zone, she says. Guess it was a little foolish of me to think you'd start being the selfless type. No matter, I'll still help you out. And just to prove I'm still the giving one in this relationship, here's something that might help you out. Hef's Consolation. Upgrade a unit with plus 10 attack power and minus 1 capacity. Fantastic. I give, you take, and hell keeps freezing. All as it should be. Don't mind me, it's no bother. I just get a bit gruff sometimes is all. It's just so damn cold. Yeah. And I'm actually even happier that I didn't infuse now. Concealing the goodies. Alright, that means I'm not upgrading Good Old Wingmaker. We'll upgrade Glimmer. I don't really care to add Permafrost to anything. We could put Permafrost on the Crypt Builder to make it easier to play for free by discarding, but is that worth 100 gold? I'm not sure. Why does not infusing there matter? Because duplicating the unit will cost shards if the unit has a shard cost. And because the infusions that we were offered weren't strong enough to be all that important when duplicated. Yeah, it gets us to 100, but I'm not getting anything out of it. If each of the Sirens is getting their own individual slay bonus, then that infusion is essentially worthless. Because they can't all kill something. So I'd much rather have 50 less shards and no infusion on the Sirens. I'm just going to pay for a reroll here. Holdover, okay. Now we're talking. Decided we don't need Restoring Retreat because we got tiny units. Holdover on Glimmer's not too bad, as it is now. We could try Holdover Crypt Builder. That could be pretty fun. See how long the chain can keep going. But yeah, Holdover Glimmer is also always very nice. Just kills backline enemy units really, really consistently and easily. Keeps our units at high health, too. Soul Guard's relatively low max health is going to appreciate this. Let's just Holdover Glimmer. And then add 10 more magic power to, sure, the Crypt Builder. Or maybe just Helical Crystallis. Honestly, even magic power on a restore is not a bad idea. So we can have a better heal. Let's do that. I want to make sure my heals are strong enough. Offering counts as being played. That's right. So if you discard it once per turn, the holdover still works. So holdover, Titan's Gratitude plus holdover offering token equals good times. So currently we only have one tiny siren. Also, these units attack for a ton on the lower floors. This is Rage. Sarah? Here it is. Yes, enemy units enter with Rage 2. So let's go up here. You can even have a Train Steward added to the mix here. We'll play this on the bottom to give everybody Frostbite. Play this on the top to activate our Incant abilities. snipe these nerds. I just put the train steward in front to absorb the attack from Talos here. Although we can likely just heal. What is your special ability? It's armor on Slay. So yeah, she'll gain armor if she kills the train steward. Let's not. Train steward can be sacrificed down here. Have some frostbite. Fireworks, thanks for 32 months. The cannon fodder. Hey, they're good at their job, okay? There's some brave stewards. These are too tanky. We're just gonna separate these. Actually, no, we'll have enough damage with the siren at that point. You know, it might just be correct to play up top here. I think it is. Just give me more incant procs. It's the best thing we can do. I played a game called Dicey Dungeons. Yes, we've played through all of Dicey Dungeons on stream more than once, actually. Truly a delightful title. Dicey Dungeons is a really good time. We've even got a couple emotes based on Dicey Dungeons. That's right. Let's see, do we still have 2? Yeah, Sneezy's still here. Sneezy, cute. Check him out. There's that glimmer. About time. Hell. Hey, and we can get a guaranteed Crypt Builder play here, although it's going to be overkill AF. Actually, that'll allow us to do more damage to Talos, I suppose. Although, actually, getting hit by these units will mean more Frostbite on Talos, so we actually don't want to prevent Talos from... we don't want to prevent Soulguard from getting hit by these, actually. Let's just do Restore. I guess we'll train Steward down here, and I'll do the Double Dang here. Kabonkers. Have Frostbite 36. None of that matters, just more incanting. 16 Frostbite per hit. They played Floppy Nights. Yes, we also did that. So, we did actually a couple sponsored opportunities for Floppy Nights during its pre-release period, and then played through the whole thing once it released. It's gotten a couple updates since we played it, actually, that we haven't checked out. Have some more Frostbite. Poor Talos has not a chance. Not against this kind of spell damage, not against this kind of Frostbite. No way. GG. Ooh, Deep Offering and Ancient Synergy are both really strong here. I have to say the Refracting Lenses probably makes it Deep Offering. Deep Offering consume, so it's one-time use only. Discard your hand to draw 5 new cards. Deep Offering is one of the few things in Monster Train that provides immediate card draw. Something that's really, really limited in this game in order to prevent infinite combos, mostly. And as correspondingly, it's also one of the few cards in the game that can be used as part of an infinite combo. Give it to me. Ooh. Revenge, gain 1 Ember. Interesting. Wilting Sapwood. Weird unit. Tempted to grab it if for nothing else because this unit is obscenely hard to find in the first place, and so any opportunity to master it should be considered. And if this will infused into Siren is mostly free. We lose a full 15 attack power, but we get a third hit, which is, yeah, pretty dang good. I agree. Don't have an infusion for quite a while. Contemplating the Wilting Sapwood, just, again, for something to master here. We would put it on a different floor. I'm just not sure it would actually be much use to us. So we're going Hellvent, Pyromane, Forgotten Boons, and then Merchant of Magic, Unstable Vortex. Although I could go Hellvent again immediately. We're going to go to this Hellvent instead for the third one. We don't need 3 until the very end, I don't think. So I ask again, do we take the Wilting Sapwood? Makes it harder for us to find the Sirens, which could be a little annoying. Trying to figure out what the use case for this thing is normally. I'm at a bit of a loss, personally. Not for my playstyle. Still gonna grab it. Yeah, it probably is an infusion, right? Like, but you can't master the card as an infusion. Oh well. Just add more card draw. This is also a really nice clustering of things. What do you have? Oh, man. Okay, Cursed Vines is actually huge here for a couple of reasons. Volatile Gauge is mostly bad, but we actually do benefit in some ways. X-cost cards get +3. If we found an Orokin Railspike, this could break the game for us. But Cursed Vines, I think, is actually excellent. One, it's just one more spell we can play each turn. And very notably, it can deal damage to our own units. So we can play Cursed Vines on Soulguard to apply Frostbite to all enemies, or we can play Cursed Vines on the Wilting Sapwood to gain 1 Ember. Both of those are really good. Lastly, Soulguard gets... Here's the Titan Channel variant. Starts phased, cannot be targeted, but has big combat stats. Once you play 4 spells, this version unphases. But we want to go further down the Cold Channel line, increase our max health substantially. And if we get Cold Channel 3, it'll be 2 Frostbite per shard, which is just enormous. Yeah, it really is a deep game, Doom Train. And the same thing is true on Slay the Spire. Like, I guarantee you there are players who have made it to and beaten Ascension 20 Heart while playing radically different from me in the game. Or using radically different core strategies. Can I handle multi-strike? We're only at 40 shards here. I think I can. Yeah, I think we can handle this. See how this goes. By 3 sure is a lot. That can make it work, right? Yeah, Vine Grasp, Crystallis kills. So we can deploy on the bottom here if we want to. Let's do that. You just gain armor. Have more frostbite. Enjoy. Beautiful. Yeah, put you in front, actually. Glimmer here? You are already dying to frostbite. Let's Vine Grasp you. Titan's Gratitude you. Then I restore. And Foregone Power just to make sure you actually die. Although... gain 10 armor, so... you know what? Never mind. So here's where we can use Vine Grasp on our own unit to stack more Frostbite on him. Easy peasy. And then I can heal up the damage afterwards, too. It's pretty good. Looks like we might take a little Pyre health here, but that's fine because we have so much healing. If we play the Vine Grasps on this guy, he's actually going to gain more health than the damage they deal. Likewise, with these foregone powers, they don't make a difference, so might as well play them down here and gain stacks of stuff. Okay, that's too much damage headed our way. Thankfully, Glimmer is here. Let's put a hard stop to any of that. Talk. Yeah. Alright, we can speed up our animations now. Can't procking, takes a long time. So yes, by all means, hit me as many times as you would like. Enjoy your frostbite. 196 frostbite. Holy crap. That's a lot of frostbite. Important NPC, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. For taking that challenge, we get 5 additional health on every unit. Not a lot, but every little bit helps. And I'm definitely down for another copy of Crystalline Seeds, just for the Pyre healing, if nothing else. Why don't you just close the door so they can't get in the train? You know, I hadn't thought of that. But you're right. Swarm can be game-winning by dazing enemy units. Actually, not something we want to do with Soulguard, though. Soulguard says, please attack me. So that I may apply Frostbite to you. Reserved Thorns is pretty hard to say no to here. Actually, don't hate Wildwood Custodian, either. This can be quite a useful infusion. Reserved Thorns, it's 4 spells in one. Basically, the Blade Dance of Monster Train. Except it also is next turn card draw. And it's a consume spell. All of these are good reasons to click it here. Alright, to the Merchant of Magic. We've got lots of money, and we would like to upgrade some more of our spells. We'd also like to visit this Unstable Vortex and lose 2 Train Stewards. These are taking up space in the deck. Valuable space we could be using to draw more important stuff. Like overpowered spells, for example. Let's make one of these Helical Crystallis consume. Clap a discount on that. And a reroll. Double stack. Could double the frostbite provided by one of these cards. None of our frostbite cards are that important enough, I think, to put double stack on. Sure. Consume this one, too. Might want to put -2 cost on Deep Offering if we can find it. Make this 0 cost. Prefer the cost reductions on the cards that aren't going to consume. Do I like this game more than Slay? No, I don't really like any game more than Slay the Spire, but I like this game a lot. I think this is probably the second best of the roguelite deck builders, which is quite a statement of support. This is a good game. All right, so Divine Temple coming up. So if we do see another unit to infuse, we could consider it. We're going to need to keep taking shards to actually be able to get up to 100 by the end of the run. Maybe I should grab this money just so that I have a higher shard count. Let's do that. Maybe I'll do that to purge a card. I guess it depends. Am I going Merchant of Trinkets or Merchant of Steel next? I don't hate unit upgrades on the Wilting Sapwood. Large Stone would be particularly good for it, actually. And we also get money into Concealed Caverns. But more trinkets could be a game-breaking, right? We want to find the incant thing. Let's keep our money for now. We can buy Purge's next floor if we need them. And I think we can beat the Sycophants of Seraph and this stinky stealth boss without too much difficulty. In fact, the stinky stealth boss is all about survivability. You need to be able to stay alive for a few turns in order to not get overwhelmed. This is a good time to go mid-floor setup, it looks like. Play Soulguard and the Siren on the middle floor here. Our Soulguard Siren is only 4 capacity, so we can do that on the middle floor, no problem. I don't even need to prevent this pyre damage because we're going to heal it anyway, so there's no real need to actually kill any of these units. But I sort of might as well, right? Let's do it like this. And if I want to play the Train Steward, I can by playing Vine Grasp on the Sapwood. Let's do that. So that I can get this guy deployed. That way we don't draw him again. And then we'll play these two here. Beautiful. Hey, and the Sapwood actually gets the collector for us. So convenient. We also have tons of energy this turn because of the Sapwood taking damage. How nice. Kill them all. Golly, that sure is a lot of card draw. Heck yeah. Freeze them. It's beautiful. Way too strong. It's way too strong. Stacking armor on the Sirens just as important as stacking the damage here. We need to make sure that they can survive beyond Soulguard dying. Although I think we might actually just apply enough Frostbite from Soulguard's death to KO everything here. Actually, don't want to play Glimmer. Killing the Sycophant would be less Frostbite. So it could actually make a big difference. Although, they only get to apply Frostbite one time, huh? Guess that's not that big of a deal after all. You in front. $176 Frostbite, yeah. Can't even survive climbing up the train at that point. Rip. Ooh, and can't apply Armor 1 to friendly units. A good unit, a good infusion. I think we should pick that up. Ice Storm's also not too bad, although we'd have to boost its spell power to be pretty good here. We're going to grab Guardian Stone. Bramble Lash. Do damage to the front enemy unit equal to 10 times the amount of spikes. Channel Song's not bad, actually. That would be a good unit to a good card to infuse, actually, because we have enough units in this deck that we won't draw them all on turn 1. So yes, Channel Song with Intrinsic would be good, and a good use of shards, too. So let's grab that. Not often that I like Channel Song. But here we are. And I said I wanted to go Merchant of Trinkets. Primary reason to go Merchant of Trinkets is to try to find Founding Seal, which doubles the effect of the Incant keyword, and that would just break our deck completely if we get double Incants. So in order to try to get double Incant, we're going to look at as many trinkets as possible. There it is. Incant abilities trigger an additional time. Equals game broken. JPRO, thanks for the 6 months of Tier 1 sub. Whole half year in advance to get the discount. Good stuff. Is there some number of gifted subs that could persuade me to play your Spire mod? Just actually DM me a link to the mod you've made on Discord. I'll check it out. And I might decide to show it off during our next modded Spire sesh. I don't need to be bribed monetarily, and rather just look at it, see what you've made. Crucial Balloon! 022, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Do I want to reroll the relics here? Do I even have enough money to bother doing that? I'm not sure. Magic Power Piercing and more Magic Power. Contemplates deeply. We already put Glimmer thingy. Actually, so we don't even necessarily... Yeah, you know what? Let's just make a super powerful Piercing Crypt Builder. That seems good. There, we're at 100 shards. No problem. Daze the top floor or armor 15 on the pyre. Neither of those seem like a big deal. I could even take 25 gold, actually. Again, we don't necessarily want to daze enemy units. That would give me enough money to definitively afford something, actually, after a reroll here. Let's reroll. No, we still can't afford the extra upgrade slot on spells. That's mostly why I didn't want to reroll. I don't think it's worth spending all 245 for Channel Heart here. J. Barrow, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs either way. Well, thank you, thank you. Appreciated. Darkness Incarnate. Let's have a look-see here. Dark Shards. I always forget which version of Arcus is the one I don't like with the curse-making units. Not this one. Okay. Arcus is basically playing a game of Simon Says with us. Each turn, Arcus summons a Dark Shard onto the field. And if you take a particular action on the floor with the Dark Shard, you'll be penalized. The big one to watch out for is Incants. If you play a spell on the floor with the Incant Dark Shard, all of the other spells in your hand will increase their price for the whole rest of the fight. And that can be very, very bad. Okay, you're going to go in the middle. Oh, that would mean I can't do the thing that I'm trying to do. Okay, you're going to go on the top. It's just how it is, kid. And that can actually really mess with us, especially, yeah. I was going to say, if this was the Incant Dark Shard, we'd have a really big problem here. But we don't have a really big problem, thankfully. We don't. Okay, so we're surviving currently. Getting hit more times is actually good because of Frostbite on Arcus here. Summon a Super Steward. But as well. And then actually we want to use Vinegrass to play this Train Steward because then we can guarantee Titan's Gratitude Crypt Builder happens. So let's do that. Vinegrass here. Gain 1 Ember. Play the Stewards. Dish out some damage. Play the spells. Yeah. And note the absolute nonsense that occurs for that. So many incant activations. 2 spells were played there, and then everybody gets to incant twice, with each unit having 2, or in this case, 3 incant keywords on the Siren that's infused with the Armor Totem. So 3 incant keywords activated twice, each for 2 spells, equals 12 activations on just that one unit. That's stupid. Extra stupid. The best kind of stupid. I'll kill you. That makes this permanently more expensive, but I don't care. Hey, Arcus. Come here. Have some Frostbite. Alright, that's a bummer turn for the Looming Dark Shard to be here. That's okay. I'm just not going to play the Preserved Thorns yet. Seems fine then. There we go. It's here. More Frostbite. can't one. We can still play the Crypt Builder for massive damage on Arcus, and I probably should. Bonk. It's already down quite a bit of health from the Frostbite we've already applied. Now we can apply tons more here. A game-breaking amount, as it were. GG, sir. Also, the Scion's attacking for a heck of a lot behind that Frostbite. But even if the only damage scaling we had was Frostbite, I think it'd be enough here. Lady Ullander asks, are artifacts in this game like relics in Spire where you won't see them again in a run? Yes. Once you've seen an artifact in this game, it will not appear again. That's correct. Ooh, apply quick. Sure. We want even more card draw? I actually feel like more energy could genuinely help us with some of the spells we have. But we could just get more energy discounts, and then we won't need that either. More card draw, I say. We get to choose a divine artifact as we go into Ring 7 here. Having a high shard count can offer some of this. Oh man, Divine Trader's Quill or Divine Mark of an Exile are both amazing. Double health Soul Guard. Or deals 60 damage to the front unit when I play something with Consume. Let's have double health. That sounds great. Double health Soul Guard. Merchant of Steel, who needs it? We're not upgrading the Wilting Sapwood. We're just doing cost reductions everywhere. 75 health. And 2 Frostbite per shard. It's the ultimate in Frostbite applicating. Obscenely good. In a lot of ways. Oh no, my color scheme. Well, it's going to disappear, don't worry. Don't worry, it's going to disappear. Do we have -2 cost? Still no, but we did find intrinsic for the channel song. And another 30 magic power, which I actually don't even have a use for. Pinball Doctor, thanks for 10 months. Glad to hear you're loving the Monster Train content. It's a joy to bring to Twitch here. I like making it. It's a fun game. More money. Pyre health is an easily replenished resource. So I would like to be filthy rich. Firebird Lover says they've been re-offered jack strips. Interesting. I've never seen that happen before. Interesting. Very interesting. So do I want to remove Consume from Deep Offering here? Sure. Yeah, we'll go with sure. This one Consume. Slap some more discounts around. You're discounted. And let's purge some stuff, because we still have Train Stewards. That's unacceptable. Not familiar with the DLC. What do the Divinity Shards do? They're a kind of Faustian bargain that you have to keep making throughout the run. You're constantly offered ways to gain strength. For example, just get an upgrade here of 30 magic power onto a spell, which is huge, 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 in exchange for taking 15 additional shards. What the shards actually do is make enemies stronger, and not just a little bit stronger, but a lot stronger. Basic enemies, twice as strong, usually. Double health, double attack power, and an additional special ability. And bosses will also gain power. They'll gain additional base stats, and depending on how many shards you've taken, additional buff stacks. Stealth can be extended for bosses, multi-strike can be increased, and a whole bunch of other things. There's no limit to the amount of shards that make enemies stronger. If you have 500 shards, that enemies get 500 shards worth of additional empowerment, and that can be very spooky. You need at least 100 shards to face the final boss, the last divinity, and I recommend sticking to around 100 shards. Once we get a little bit more consistent, I might try to do some sort of 200 shard run challenge or see how high we can push the shard count, but you'll quickly run into disaster with super-powered bosses going really high on the shard count. It's spooky. I've never been a Resident Evil fan, Wet Lotus, so I don't think that game will be on my radar. Generally speaking, zombie games of any kind are a pass from me. That's unfortunately where Last Spell ended, actually. Although I love the soundtrack. So, bottom floor Soul Guard. Soul Guard will have 150 health. Okay, that's pretty good. Maybe we go middle Soul Guard again. Prevent all the pyre damage. That seems good. Chain reaction. All the ember we can shake a stick at. Wow, they just all die. Yeah, 200 frostbite? Holy crap. That's pretty absurd. So Deep Offering plays Crypt Builder for free. Of course that would happen. That makes sense. Let's just play the other things then. Here, you can be quick. Why not? Bonk. The power. $440 frostbite. You know, better make it 647. Poor boss. I feel bad for them. Only a little bit, though. Fair enough. No multi-strike for you. Alright, the boss gets to attack one and only one time. And that's only because bosses go first, usually. Rip. Hey, there's another Incanta applier. Frostbite 2 to friendly units whenever we play a spell. And we can infuse the remaining Siren? Why not? Why not? That sounds fun. More Frostbite, please. Healing spells are discounted on this floor. We haven't actually won with Edge Prior. I'm just going to snag them up here, because I think we can win. Master some cards. Yeah, you can pretty easily see why Stygian Awoken is one of my favorite clan combos from this run. Very breakable. Oh, there's -2 cost. There we go. I was hoping we'd find that. Trinkets next. Draw 10 on turn 1. Units get an extra upgrade slot. Too late for that. Yeah, too late for that. Lost luggage is okay. I wouldn't call it particularly good, but yeah, might as well. These are all unnecessary, we'll call them. Rather purge some cards. Alright, let's dupe the one with the Glacial Seal, because I think that's more fun. Don't want to apply holdover to any of this. Let's just make stuff cheaper. More cheaper. And more better. Magic power. Okay, let's make another 10 magic power. Restore. Let's purge one more card. Well, the Restore's got upgrades. Let's lose one of these foregone powers. They're a bit unreliable. Cool. Anti-synergistic with Channel Song? Only vaguely. I mean, we're not going to draw all our units on turn 1. That's guaranteed. Well, I guess not technically guaranteed. It's very likely that we're not going to do that. This is Sap Seraph. That's not a problem. The Seraph will reduce the strength of our units and then die to Frostbite. Yeah, in fact, we drew none of our units turn 1. So I'm actually still very grateful for Channel Song. Only 75 health. Still seems too good to not do. It's only 71 damage after all. Oh god. That's not the one I wanted. Oh no! Uh-oh. Here, you go up here. And I guess you're quick. Now we'll just make Soulguard quick for more Frostbite here. Talk. Might have to put Soulguard in back for one turn here. This doesn't seem too bad. Though actually, 15 by 3. Stop that. I actually cannot hurt the Wilting Sapwood this turn. Interesting problem we've created for ourselves. actually rather tempting to play the Deep Offering. Yeah, the Glimmer's cheaper. It's actually not a bad idea. Try to put the Sirens in the middle floor. I'm okay if we have to lose Soul Guard here. And the second card full heal? No, it's only 10 health. And the incoming damage here is actually more than 75. So even if we healed Soul Guard to full health, these units will kill Soul Guard. Although the Glimmer will prevent a lot of it, actually. In fact, if we play Glimmer, we only need to put Soul Guard to 55 health. But we still can't do 55 healing, so no. No, we can't keep Soul Guard alive. Okay, so... yeah, I actually really like the Sirens with the Edge Prior idea. Not having Soul Guard is a little sad. Not entirely unsurprising, though. I want the one with the totem. Alright, we'll do it this way then. See you later, Soul Guard. Actually, we don't get another Siren for a while. Part's a bit concerning. Definitely a little bit concerning. Play this down here, because we need to chunk into these units. They are tanky. Okay, here's another Siren. Good. 2 Sirens on the field, much better than 1. And now we're applying Frostbite 4 with each spell we play on this floor as well. That's going to help a bit. We can also Restoring Retreat our enemies if we want to, which is rather cute. In fact, I will, to guarantee that this Crypt Builder can get played. You, Restoring Retreat. Seraph brings another unit. Oh no, plays it up here. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. 3 Sirens on the field. Now there's even more Frostbite applied. Frostbite 8 per spell. All is well. Zariel, thanks for popping in and dropping the Prime sub. Glad you've been enjoying the YouTube channel. Far from the first. You certainly won't be the last, but I always appreciate hearing it, so thank you. Alright, so any of these could discard Deep Offering. I'm just going to play the Deep Offering. Draw 5 more. Oh, it's all healing. Always was. It just keeps going. Poor Seraph. Actually kills 2 of our Sirens with that 13 times 5 multi-strike. That's the price of 165 pack shards. And yet, it's not enough. Each Siren's at about 400 attack power times 2, hundreds of armor. Even the Edgebriar has 100 armor. GG. Bonkalonk coming in for the dunk. A dad joke. Right as we end here. Why did the structural engineer go to heaven? Because he was an archangel. Alright, how do we want to do this, Soul Guard? Bottom floor setup again, or can we do better? We've got 75 health. Looks like we could apply a lot of Frostbite on the bottom. Note that the last divinity is not as vulnerable to Frostbite. The Purity effect removes all damaging debuffs at the end of each turn. I could get even more by going on the middle floor. I might actually put the Wilting Sapwood in the middle, just get some more energy here. Although it looks like at first glance we're not even playing Wilting Sapwood turn 1. It's going to be Glacial Seal. It's Nameless Siren, Channel Song, probably Helical Crystallis with our 3 Ember. Didn't consider that we wouldn't get a Vinegrass turn 1 when we took the Lost Luggage. So each get +2. And there's definitely chat members who have consistently requested the dad jokes with their channel points. Certainly a thing. Certainly a thing. Alright, I'm going to try bottom setup here. 53 damage headed our way currently. Okay, I've got the Guardian Stone one. That's really important. I think we get 2 shards, right? Yeah, 2 shards per spell we play, which is then 2 frostbite per damage instance. That's a lot of damage. Can we keep Soulguard alive? I don't know, it takes a lot of healing to do that, and we don't necessarily have a lot of healing. We do not necessarily have a lot of healing. 5x2. Actually, one of the sirens is currently perishing. Troublesome. Very troublesome. I don't think this changes anything, does it? So we have to lose Soul Guard again, unfortunately. Definitely says to me that setting up on a higher floor might have been a wise choice. But we'll see here. We'll make the strongest of the Sirens quick, and that should help a little bit here. The Edge Prior will also help here. And all the healing free guaranteed every time. You're quick now. Who do we want to hit for 175? Spike Lady? Getting rid of Spike seems kind of important. The fact that you're hitting for 20 is even more important. So it's you, the front one. You still may not be able to keep this Siren alive either. Oh, we can, just barely. Stinky spikes, man. Here's Glimmer. Is it enough healing to keep her in the game? I'm not sure. Looks promising this turn, though. Bonk. Really good turn. Hoping Sapwood is back. Here, get deployed. Give me some energy next turn. Beautiful turn overall. Get to hit the last divinities for some decent damage that turn. Once again, we're under threat of death, but we can maybe kill some of these multi-attackers to make it not as much of a problem. At least one hopes. Hey, we get to stay alive. Good stuff. So much armor being generated at this point. Can you Vine Grasp your own units? Yes, so we can actually rotate out the units with less block as well, actually. That's a really good thought. Or with more block, rather. So if one's dying because we don't have enough health, then pull the one with 205 armor to the front here. And stay alive. Could also do the same thing with the Edge Prior. Sacrifice the Edge Prior to stay alive for a turn. Pull something dangerous to the front. This multi-attacker out of here. Tell your stealth to be gone. Easy. Alright, well, the champ might have died, but the Sirens are certainly going to win it. Excellent. Most excellent. A couple more waves to get through. Shouldn't be too hard. This is the final wave. This is not even the hardest one, so... Usually if you get past the second mini-boss, you're good. That's my experience with it. GG. GG. Divine One. This is the end of this run. Not bad. Not too bad. Probably a record for Frostbite applied, and my only regret is that we didn't keep Soulguard alive long enough to see the truly broken heights we could have reached. But getting Wilting Sapwood and Edge Prior mastered feels really nice. 289 is our record for Shard. What about Frostbite applied? Record is 10,000. I don't know if that's what we did on that run. That seems likely. Although we're still... This is going to be a hard record to beat. 20,000 spikes. 27,000 total status effects. Highest damage dealt by a unit, 9999. Not the cap, by the way, but the best we've done. My only regret is Bonitis. A run of Umbra / Wormkin. I'm going to keep playing random, Jenny, but we might just have that happen. 20,000 spikes? Yes, 20,000 spikes. You heard me. That's when we found out that spikes cap at 9999, and that's also what dealt 9999 damage was spikes. Spikes did 9999 damage. We get Stygian Remnant. Ooh, this is also really fascinating as a clan combo. 2 Flash Freeze, 2 Purifying Cleanse, and a Sap Amulet. We have Tethys Titan's Bane and Dregs, as well as Frozen Lances. Pretty weird. Tigerbot Hash, welcome to the list of channel cuties. All hail the new channel cutie. Show your waffles if you got him, Twitch chat. I want to see him spammed in the chat there. Tigerbot Hash, let me get you added right now. Heck yeah. The Prophet of the Gremlin Gang run. The Believers made it. We see which Talos Anarchist? Yes, one moment. Admit. So we're fighting Daze Talos and one of the Arcuses. I don't remember which one that is. And Consume Seraph. So we got to keep in mind Consume happening. Before we jump into this run proper, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. I can also feel in my grumbly tummy that I need a quick snack here. So I'll be back in 5 or so minutes to try things out. Just the Wind says, how important are the starting cards in this game? Very important. The random starting cards you get can have a dramatic impact on the run. If you get really, really good ones, it can make the run very easy. And on Covenant 25, if you get useless random starting cards, which happens sometimes, it's possible to lose the whole run on the first combat before you really even get to make any choices. You can just die. So it is quite important. Very, very unlikely that you get a completely whiff of your starting cards, but it does happen sometimes. Runs in most danger of losing immediately are ones with Primordium, Shardtail Queen, Little Fade, Tethys, any champ with pretty low stats. If you don't get any units to start, and your draws don't work, oh boy, it can be really, really bad. Anyway, back in a few minutes, everybody. When I return, the monster train continues. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat. Thanks for hanging out. Got myself a piece of toast and I am feeling good. So, Stygian Remnant. Definitely a weird combination. Not quite sure what to make of this. I do like the early artifacts. We're probably going to need to go with a Remnant unit of some kind. Remnant is definitely the clan that is best at, in my opinion, breaking the game outright using either obscene unit scaling or even breaking the game with money. Gabriel, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's go with our champ upgrade first. Cheaper damage spells or apply Frostbite. Frostbite for the single target killing of things. Definitely enjoy me a Conduit Tethys. Often cross path. You only need the initial -1 to get your damage spells to be 0 cost. Frostbite pairs really well with the Sweep variant. Then you can have Frostbite Sweep, which is quite nice. I like Conduit. Let's go Conduit. Ooh, top floor Daze. Quite nice. Meanwhile, Kinstone Totem can be pretty good for Stygian. When a card is discarded during our turn, we get 1 energy. And that's per card that gets discarded. So with something like Deep Offering, this is obscene. That said, Light's Gift is really, really nice with Tethys. Tethys struggles to stay alive, but if the enemies are dazed when they reach you, then that's no problem. And I always take these early Divine Hordes. I just love having another choice of 3 for artifacts. Wing Clipping's kind of interesting. We don't have any Consume yet, but there's a lot of good Consume, especially in Melting Remnant. 3 magic power, simple but effective. Probably rather have Token of a Traitor for damage to a random enemy per spell we cast. That'll be a nice way to randomly hit those annoying archer-type units, especially in the early fights. Sure, we'll take Token. Especially since we don't actually have a way to target backline enemies other than the Flash Freeze. This can help a lot during the early fights. Spikes, huh? Spikes is a bit spooky. I think with the Token of a Traitor we'll be okay, though. And we want that extra money. Let's go. That bring it back down to 1, and that's pretty funny. I guess we are playing this because all my other cards are free. Sure. Enjoy dying to spikes. I guess. We'll put Tethys up top here. Get him, Dreg. And then each Frozen Lance is 2 kills. No prob. Bonus spell power wouldn't have done that, notably, actually. Kind of important. I have some Stewies. Maybe wanted to put those in front of Tethys? Maybe. That's what Dregs are for. Easy. Easy peasy. Here, have 1. Let's slow that down a bit. And then you go behind Tethys with bonus burnout. Get rid of this. Do 6. Could play this, but it doesn't do anything. $72. Notably, that's not enough. 73. Better? Question mark? Yeah, we're still not able to actually kill the boss in time here. That's kind of bad. Maybe I wanted another steward after all. Ouch. So we lose 18 pyre health for that. That's not too bad. But we can't allow that to keep happening. Crypt Builder's quite nice with discounted Tethys. Slaps very hard. Let's get that. When do I start thinking about what the Seraph debuffs are? It depends on the Seraph and how hard it counters. For example, the Seraph that cuts your status effects in half, you kind of have to think about that early on, because it really does almost completely shut down certain strategies. Spike stacking, regen stacking, rage stacking, damage shield stacking. These all kind of fail in the face of Purge Seraph. So you have to either have an answer specifically to Seraph, or you have to avoid kind of going down that archetypical road with your deck and look for other ways to scale up early and often. Oh man, these are both very good. Hard to go wrong with Draff. Draff's a heck of a unit. Very good Essence too, adds multi-strike and burnout to a Remnant unit. Meanwhile though, Molded, it could be really important here, because we want access to Reform to get our units back, and this is the first one that we're being offered, which could turn into an early holdover, or otherwise be a really important part of our strategy here. The Axe Ninja, thanks for 7 months of support. I think we'll see some more against the store, maybe this weekend on Saturday. I do want to play a bit more of that. I did do one additional game off stream just for a bit of fun to experiment as well. But I want to play more of it on stream. Let's see, we have Divine Temple, Divine Temple. We could actually wait on the Merchant of Steel. As long as I take a unit, we're okay. So maybe we want to go Merchant of Magic, then Merchant of Steel. That seems reasonable. Makes me want to take Molded even more here. Okay, I'm going to take Molded. If we see another draft, we'll take it, though. A Giraffe. And we're going to get Stygian unit first. Actually, we're going to get double Stygian unit if I do it that way. No Remnant units. Oh well. Remove Consume. It's not really a thing that we want to do. I could add Consume and then remove it, but it's not very good. Before I pay for a reroll there, let's check out the Divine Temple. We can get 30 magic power for our attuned spell. That's probably worth it. And could infuse 2 units together. So now let's see what's the Stygian unit's offering here. Sweeper. Which applies spell weakness. Or Guard of the Unnamed and can't gains armor. Just a nice frontline tank to put Tethys behind. Is quite nice. Sweeping is pretty strong, though. Definitely feels like we need something to take the hits for the moment. Let's grab the Guard of the Unnamed. And then we're going to buy a discount on Molded for sure. Guess I'll add Consume to one of these Frozen Lances. I'm going to pay for the reroll here. Am I? How important is this Merchant of Steel? Compared to getting Holdover, Reform, not as important. Permafrost, okay. Let's get another 1 discount then. Discount this. Keep the rest of the cash for the next merchant. We are going to put 30 magic power on Crypt Builder. It's an obscenely powerful card now. But Purge Stone. Purges are very important for the Melting Remnant. 10 shards for a purge to get rid of a frozen lance actually seems like a pretty good deal. Purge Stone's worth it for any clan, it's Remnant. Why discount Molded if Tethys already makes it free? Tethys only discounts damage spells, and Molded is not a damage spell, so it does not get discounted. Take Mark of Invasion again, that shouldn't be too bad. Especially with the top floor getting dazed. Actually, did we even need this? We still need a way to beat the boss, so yes, I'm gonna go with yes. Okay, this thing needs to die immediately. That can't be allowed to live. Don't add burnout. Has to be a friendly unit. Can't target enemies with Purifying Cleanse, unfortunately. If only. If only. Token of a traitor. It's the only realistic way to get the Collector kill this turn. Might as well try. Go! No luck. Oh well. And sure, you can harass for slight damage. But only slight. This enemy is also struggling to die. He actually hadn't lost any units yet. Wouldn't call this great. This enemy will kill the dregs regardless, so I guess the dregs go on the bottom here. Purifying Cleanse up top might be okay, though, for more damage next turn. Don't love it. Do not love it. It might have damage. That could matter. Higher health going precipitously low here. You need to do a lot of damage here. Oh hey, a lot of damage. Good. Okay. That is a substantial improvement. Good. This boss has 17 attack power? I could lose an extra stack of rage by putting the Train Steward here and do a little bit of damage. Might as well get armor here. Actually, that was only -1 rage. Alright, you need to die for sure. You should go up top. A bit worrisome. There's 2 rage. 210 damage. Bonk. Easy peasy. Glad we have that spell. Mollusk Mage is here, and so is Glacial Seal. I am a certified Mollusk Mage enjoyer. A Stygian. Good infusion for a unit, too. Maybe we could go Mollusk Mage into Guard of the Unnamed, for example. Can get some stuff done. I'm going to do that. Wasn't worried for even a moment. Stealth, huh? Wicklash could help us get our units to do a bit more. Take a Wicklash. And we want to go Merchant of Steel, Stygian Banner. Okay. This will give us some options here. So, first we look at the upgrades available in the Merchant of Steel. We see Quick and Incant Armor are both pretty powerful. Quick, huh? So what are you? Ooh, Siren of the Sea or Titan Sentry. Could make a pretty powerful Titan Sentry with Incant Armor 4. Revenge Frostbite 3 to all units. That's pretty strong. Put that on the bottom floor to apply damage over time to everything as they climb. And then the Remnant units and Tethys handle things at the top. Don't know how well that would actually work. Siren of the Sea with Quick can be very strong. Such fun choices. And I've even got heals that add burnout. Interesting. Let's try this. Very curious. Dinzik. Don't think I want to put 30 magic power on anything else here. But we do want to fuse you into you. Actually, wait. Or maybe I want to do it the other way around. Hold on. Yes, it's better to put the Titan Sentry into the Guard of the Unnamed, excuse me. We lose a little bit of health. It's 20 health that we get. But we get one more Incant Armor. We also get Mastery on Guard of the Unnamed if they're the base unit. So let's do it the other way around. Here, like this. And then we actually just want to make this unit as durable as possible. So I think I'm going to reroll here. Not take Quick. Large Stone. That makes it durable, although also big. Heartstone's okay as well. Endless would have been nice, too. I think with Remnant, the size really does matter. Let's go Heartstone. It's also cheaper. This too matters. I'm also going to take plus 10 attack power on one of our dregs. Not to be underestimated with this clan. Alright, lastly, we check the event. Shivering Blacksmith offers good old Wingmaker, or as we've seen before, we can get minus capacity and up to attack power in an upgrade if we refuse here. Although I'm contemplating what half the blacksmith herself would do for us as a addition here. Huh. I don't think so. Although, wait, this is amazing with our spell power, right? Actually, this is a really good spell. Give me this. Don't be fooled. It's amazing. Actually. Yeah. Let's do that. Seems good. All we have to do is beat Telos. Which might be impossible. Could have made it intrinsic. Sometimes that'd be amazing. Other times it'd be useless. I couldn't figure out which one it would be there. Okay, this is Rage Telos. Let's not deploy at the bottom then. Yeah, no thanks. Or wait, no, this is not Rage Telos. It's just Rage units. Excuse me. 5 armor per spell I play, huh? And you can just die so that I can reform you. Guess we can't do Revenge Frostbite on the top floor, huh? It's okay, I can do a bunch of other stuff. Like train stewards for days. Here, hit this. Choo choo. Oh boy. Yeah, no hasting, please. That would be really, really bad. This is already gonna kill me, actually. Hold on. Mollusk Mage in the back works here? Right, because we do... This has 19 health, we do 5, 5, 5, 10 kills. 5 in the back would kill you. Don't die. Make sure I don't die here. Wait, 3! Oh no, it has sap! Oh, crap! Oh no. Oh no, I needed to reform the dreg instead. I just died. Shoot. I forgot about the sap deployment. Ah, dang it. Token of the Traitor can kill it, though. You're right. The power. The power of the token. We're alive. We're alive. Ooh, that was spooky. Alright, do I want to Purify and Cleanse one of these train stewards? Get them out of here? It's tempting, actually. So we have hot garbage coming up. Actually, this is just going to kill me, huh? Well, no, it's not enough damage to kill the Pyre, is it? It's not. It's not. But we're notably suffering from the lack of applying Frostbite to enemies. This is genuine trouble. Actually, we need to damage these units, is what we need to do. So you go here. Deal some damage there. Okay. It's fine. But yeah, this is not good. This is not good. This one's going to get in 2 hits. If this one also gets in 2 hits, we will perish. I think we might be just shy here. A little too greedy, a little too fast. Definitely want to get some stuff in the middle floor here. That's the top floor that's more concerning at the moment. Here, you get some boosts. Yeah, I think that was distributed just wrong, such that we die from these two. Ooh, so close. I was really hoping to win this. Now we're exactly dead. GG. GG. Alright, let's try a new one. Still haven't managed to get much of a win streak on C25 random. The remnant starts have been really tough, in particular. I definitely think that if we'd set up on bottom, that might have gone better. But here we go, Stygian Remnant again, this time with Solgard the Martyr, so I don't mind at all what just happened. 2 Wicklash, Urchin Spines, 2 Offering Tokens to start. Big winnings for the Doubters. Good stuff. Remnant's tough. Alright, we're gonna go Cold Channel again. Extinguish abilities trigger an extra time, or 3 upgrade slots on spells. Both of those are absurd. I have no idea which one I want. Merchant of Steel Remnant Banner, Hellvent Remnant Banner makes me want to go Waxer Snuffer. But Soul Guard makes me want to go Lightstone Casing. If only I could take these both. Actually, a relative paucity of Merchant of Magics for a little while. Although, Unstable Vortex, Merchant of Magic, Unstable Vortex, Merchant of Magic, that's the sort of stuff you want to do. But Waxer Snuffer is such a breakable thing. So we're going Merchant of Steel Remnant Unit, Hellvent Remnant Unit, for sure. That means I want the Divine Boons. Gathered Clergy. Did I even look at my starting deck? Got Random Reform. And Soul Guard. It'll be fine. Just reform Soul Guard, no problem. That's all you gotta do. Loot Skywalker, hello and welcome. Thanks for the mini raid. Let's try this. Play 1 spell up here. Actually, play 1 spell here, and then play the remaining spell up top. This. There we go. Stewie! If I want to preserve more health on Soulguard, I could. Looks like Soulguard dies next turn anyway, so I'm not sure what the point would be. Super Stewies. So we can actually keep Soulguard alive by using these. They're going to die again, so actually just chain reforming these might be the strat here. I'll do it this way. You should be deployed on the bottom as a real unit? No. Up top is a real unit. No, you'll die up there too. Just get discarded then. Alright, having no units on the field when the boss arrives, definitely kind of a weird feeling. No sign of Soulguard. Can extend the burnout too. So give one of them burnout 4. That seems like the reasonable choice. Kill these as well. Okay, there's Soulguard. All we need Soulguard to do is kill the minions. Good. Clash again, very good. Discard the stinky weight of contrition, even better. Who's back? Steward's back. Perfect. That'll do it. Let's reform the stewards and put them to work. That was tricky to do without taking damage. How have I not won with Ice Tornado yet? Hello? Seems odd. Early gifts for a guard offering is very interesting. To be offered a rare card so early. So strange. Let's go Ice Tornado. Extend burnout seems nice. Take a Hollow Drippings. Quick. Quick can be pretty strong. Quickless Baron. Gains money on harvest. Can be quite nice. We haven't won with Paraffin Thug yet, giving us money on kill. Quickless Baron's definitely a thing. Strikes first with immense attack power. Baron can really scale stats very, very high as units are killed. Sure. Is there any way to tell the rarity of a card? Yeah, it's the dot in the middle of the card. It's not immediately obvious in Monster Train that that's the indicator for rarity, but that's what it is. White for common, blue for uncommon, and purple for rare are the dot indicators, but it's right here, this little center of the card thing. I'll take the Baron. What do we got here at the Divine Temple? 30 magic power. On Ice Tornado is okay. I wouldn't call it amazing. With Retain, it's pretty dang good. Once again, Purge Stone being offered, and I would not mind getting rid of a spell permanently. These Foregone Powers can get out of here. And we could sack one unit to infuse another. Currently only have one unit. There's another, the temple next floor, yes? No. No, there's not. There's not another temple for a while. So infusions are not really happening. That's what I see. Let's give him quick and an attack power upgrade. Is that going to be enough? I'm not sure. Attacking only one time. Really would like multi-strike in the other upgrade slot here. But I don't see us going to a Merchant of Steel again for a very long time. So, we'll take what we can get. Maybe I should have used the reroll here. We had the cash after all. Large stone would have been pretty good as well, actually. But I'm not going to look behind me. I'm going to look forward. And we're actually just going to remove a couple of cards right now. Make our life a bit easier. Another unit. Hope we find something with Extinguish. Disciple Conduits should be really easy to deal with the Baron here. There'll be tons of units that we can get Harvest procs on. Tons, I tell you. I'm gonna go to the top floor. They can have the top floor. You want it, you got it. Well, I won't be able to play this next turn, huh? If I go top floor? That's fine. Welcome to the top of the train. Population, you folks. Please don't discard my Ice Tornado. Dang it. What did I just say? Particularly want to burn out my Wickless Baron. Does not seem like it would help me much. Something to reform currently. Play 2 more spells, at least. We'll lose some health on the Baron, but that's okay. I guess we'll do it this way. Sweeper boss. Okay, that'll buy me more time before the boss reaches the top here. We'll apply some Frostbite like this. 0 available, huh? In that case, play the Steward on the middle floor. Good. And 1. Now have even more burnout. Stack some more Frostbite on this nerd. Put the Train Steward up top just to feed the Baron a little bit. Look at that, 117 damage from Frostbite. Also, Soulguard's attacking. That's pretty good. Not bad. Now for my last trick. I'll kill you with a spell. GG. Okay. Currently things are going well. Mollusk Mage is back to tempt me once more. I always fall for that. Do like it a lot as a unit, though. Although currently most of our spells don't do anything affected by spell power. No, I'm not going to take you. Another offering token is maybe acceptable. Maybe acceptable. Honestly, we could pass on all 3 of these just fine. Let's do that. keep the deck small. Draft. Now, there's a unit to reform. Yes. Something we've been looking for. And that could even be a good duplication now. Certainly the... I guess the Wickless Baron's an okay duplication. But let's see what our Remnant Banner offers here. Anything with the Extinguish keyword? Yes! Bounty Stalker. Stealth 1. Upon extinguishing, permanently increase its attack power. Twice. It can also infuse into another unit to permanently scale that unit's attack power. My only regret is that we can't do that for quite a while because of the awkward placement of the Divine Temples. It's also not a unit we've won with, so I'd much rather use this as the base unit. So that'd be a good thing to, yes, infuse the draft into, for example. Yeah, there's still no Merchant of Steel, though, either. Like, Endless is not a thing for 2 floors either. Bummer. Absolutely, that's a bummer. Don't think this is Extinguish. Flicker's Liquor is pretty good for energy gain as Remnant. Can also dupe the Bounty Stalker and infuse it into itself, although it becomes hard to kill at that point because it has stealth too. I'm just going to take more money. And look at the Concealed Caverns before duping. Memorial Fund is not Extinguished. I didn't think so. Ooh, get upgraded versions later. I don't know if we can afford 3 deadweights for the short term, though. The upgraded versions are really good for Soul Guard. It's just, I don't know about Ring 4 with 3 deadweights. And I'm trying to do Bounty Stalker things instead of actually having a coherent strategy. I don't think we can afford to do this. I think that's too much risk too quickly with too high a shard count. Stave's not bad. Yeah, maybe I should have considered Stave more heavily, especially with offering tokens to discard the stinky stuff for the additional energy it gives. Is this game better than Slay the Spire? I wouldn't say so, but it's almost as good. Pretty high praise. Duping Bounty Stalker before it scales seems pointless to me. I'm not going to put Bounty Stalker into Bounty Stalker. I'm going to dupe the Ice Tornado. Costs us 10 shards for that, but I think it's worth it. We're looking to have the Bounty Stalker and the Tycoon be on the same floor most of the time. Most of the time. Alright, this is actually Rage Telos. Soul Guard absolutely gets bopped. I put them on the bottom. We do want our units to die. I'm going to play Offering Token first here. Wicklash. Okay, we want to put Wicklash on the draft here. Let's discard this. foolish am I? Let's be foolish. Put you in behind to get them all. Yeah, put you behind. There's Bounty Stalker. See, you're trying to kill my units. You considered maybe not doing that. Go here. Oh, they're all gonna die, huh? If I add more frostbite. Oh, you're also gonna die, huh? Well, all things can be reformed. The Bounty Stalker to die, too. 2 primitive molts in the raw pile. Might have done bad things here. Ice Tornado Urchin Spines are going to help, though. That's true. All right. Oh, that's deeply tempting. Gotta play a primitive mold, though. Okay, all of our units are gonna be dead next turn. That is pretty bad. I guess we'll have 1 Train Steward. Huzzah, 1 Train Steward. You get him, buddy. Bit of mold, you gotta save us. We're now 2. 10 health, so that won't be enough. I really want to give Talos more armor now, do I? That's way too much damage. Okay, yeah, I guess we do it this way. Steward, Draft. And then play this. Nice. Definitely have too much health on the boss. Might have really bungled this again. 5 units in the reform pool. Hellas enters the train next floor. 4 primitive molds in the draw pile. So we're gonna get back some stuff. You are already gonna die. Probably don't want this train steward deployed at all. If they die, they're just gonna further pollute the reform pool. Can't keep this draft alive. Essentially, no matter what I do. Keeping Bounty Stalker alive might be a good idea, though. Let's try to do that. I suppose. So we'll kill one of those. Frostbite you. Still keep 2 ice tornadoes. I'll let those 2 units get to the top, I suppose. Just the final wave. Alright, top priority is reforming our units and getting something to actually happen that might be able to stand up to Talos here. I don't know what that means exactly. But we have hallowed drippings, which means we can keep 2 units alive for quite a long time. Let's see what these are first. Burnout 1 Steward, and the Baron. Okay, the Baron with Burnout lots should be pretty sufficient here. Lots of health, lots of power. Let's draw 1, discard 1 as well. Discard that. So this would be our hand next turn. 2 more Primitive Molds and Whiplash. It seems excellent. So we probably want to put the Baron, what, on top here? Yes. Although I want to do it in a weird order here. I wish I could put the Burnout on the Ember Drain on the Train Steward, but it doesn't look like that's going to work out. Alright, well this still seems like the best way to do things, despite the energy oddities. Give them the extra burnout, then play the Train Steward, and that way the Train Steward takes the damage and then dies, further feeding the Baron. I'm only going to be able to play one of these Ice Tornadoes anyway. Let's draw 1, discard 1. Get Whiplash here. Further boost the survivability and attack power of the Baron. Okay, I think that worked out. Remnant is so hard. Remnant very hard. Actually, draw 1, discard 1 first. Cool. Soul Guard. If I play any unit on the top floor, I can't play Ice Tornado next turn, which seems undesirable. With Spell Weakness 2, this is going to do 450 damage if we can kill the Disciple Protector. You're running out, so you only attack once anyway. Oh no, that means Disciple Protector is not going to die, essentially no matter what. At least we can do damage to them. Steward seems like the better pick. Sad. Don't put Soulguard up top? Question mark. Don't put Soulguard up top. Okay. Getting lots of money for the Memorial Fund, by the way. Okay, we could Primitive Mold, or we could just Ice Tornado. Looks like we're doing 340 damage currently. The Ice Tornado will do, at minimum, 300 damage to Talos. Which won't be enough from the looks of it. Not quite. Although saving 1 hit off the Disciple Protector would probably mean another 65. So this should do 365 damage to Talos. 365 plus 340 is 700 something. Talos actually has 800 something health. Sounds like we want a Primitive Mold then. Let's see what's in the exhaust pool here. The draft would be really good. Bounty Stalker would be really good. Plus Frostbite. Oh yeah, we'd get to foregone power. That's true. That would help a little bit. And a slight stat boost to the Baron, too. True. I still think it's better to do this. Yeah. Okay, that's definitely it. Okay, we're dying to burn out, so let's boost you. GG. And we even get to kill the Bounty Stalker one more time. GG. Whew. Tough battle, but we got through. You can see why I had to refuse the 3 curses, right? If we'd taken any curses from that previous event, we wouldn't have won this fight. Now, however, we can take Hallowed Halls, kill friendly units and reform them, or add Endless to a friendly unit. Actually, this Remnant Pact is very abusable with the Bounty Stalker. Especially if we kill them once, then reform them. We can have an Endless Burnout 1 Bounty Stalker. But Hallowed Halls might even be better for the Stalker, because the Hallowed Halls instantly kills the Stalker. Give me that. No fusing until next floor. I don't think I want any of these. Some good arguments for all of the different options here. Draw is important, energy is important, capacity is important. I'm going to go draw first for the consistency, but I'm not sure that'll be our second pick, is more draw. It might be one of the others. And we're definitely going Unstable Vortex, Merchant of Magic here, surely. Yeah, with Hallowed Halls, surely. Hallowed Halls is not a consume card, right? That's right. Hallowed Drippings is, though. Yeah, capacity is very good with Hallowed Halls. Big agree. Go Cold Channel, too. These are pretty whatever at the moment. Mostly want more units. Or less units, not more. Get rid of this Train Steward. I think one Steward. One Steward only. It's going to make our early turns very odd. I think that's fine, though. I've really wanted these to be discounted. I'm gonna make one of them 1 cost. Or 2 cost, rather. Double stack. Double stack Urchin Spines is okay. Another Merchant of Magic next floor? Sure. Extend the burnout on Hallowed Drippings, too. Hallowed Drippings burnout 10 being interesting. Be nice with Frostbite. Up the Urchin Spines. Not as good as a remove. That I also kind of fundamentally agree with. Keep the shard count low for now. Get more money off Memorial Fund for the next battle. Can it be even utilized for spell weakness? Yes, you only have to cast one spell. More stacks of spell weakness just makes the next spell do even higher multiplier damage. Do we want -2 cost on hauls? Yes. Yes, we do. +6 attack power, huh? That'll make our units die even faster. Good. This is the end for you. First floor Bounty Stalker, excellent. In fact, we'll actually play Wicklash on it so it does die. How do we feel about Soul Guard here? Soul Guard is useless. Is how I'm currently feeling. Guaranteed to draw Baron next turn. I almost just want to ignore Soul Guard entirely. No, we're going to want Soul Guard. We should put Burnout on Soul Guard. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. We will barely survive. I'm okay with that, too. Currently nothing to revive. It's a bit of an issue. Foregone power kills the Collector, though. Okay. So you die before striking is a bit of an issue. Did we really draw all the primitive molds already? No, we didn't. Okay, good. And Hollowed Halls can reform, too. So that's good. Yeah, overall it's spooky stuff. Spooky, spooky stuff. Just not sure who to give +10 to here. I guess I'll give it to Bounty Stalker. Good. If you want 2 more Frostbite, but 10 more armor, we can make that happen. It doesn't feel like it makes much of a difference either way. There's Hollowed Halls. Good. So Soul Guard and Bounty Stalker. If I play Hollowed Halls, I'm guaranteed to get them both back. This unit getting to the top does present a bit of a problem now, do they not? Sure do. Exactly these 6 cards next turn. Probably don't want to play Offering Token then. Okay. Die. Burn out 1. As well Soul Guard. So will you die too. Seems problematic. Seems like this deck is not doing much of anything. I mean, we're stacking that Bounty Stalker really well, but is it going to keep us through this fight? I don't know. To live the current battle, after all. That's a good time. Probably want a primitive mold here. May have to Ice Tornado on this floor, but we should definitely mold first. Soulguard, son of a gun. You are not the correct person to have shown up at this time. But we'll see what we can do. Nice. Okay, we got another one. What are you? The Baron. Okay. Alright, we're in need of survivability here, so let's do what we can. Have some more burnout, everybody. As for you two, die. Alright, top floor reestablished. Still waiting for Bounty Stalker to reappear. Hallowed Halls can do it. Although it's easier to just reform mold them. This guy getting through is an issue, big-like. Actually, if we Hallowed Halls, we can kill and reform everybody here, which will actually reset the burnouts. But more importantly, we'll get the Bounty Stalker on the top floor with 105 power. Seems pretty important. Anybody that burns out can be primitive molded again. Sure, let's Hallowed Halls up top. Hopefully this will improve things. Also, oh, the other reason to take Hallowed Halls was the money, by the way. Big money. Unfortunately, this seems to have gotten worse. This is the order we spawned in. Giraffe ends up dead. That's a bit of a bummer. Yeah, that's not good. Please don't kill me. Uh-oh. Oh, because you're dying? Oh no, I think we're dead. Shoot. Can't play the Ice Tornado. HP is a resource, one that's quickly about to be at 0. Such a bummer. I wonder if this fight was winnable. It seems like a really tricky one. Definitely giving the enemies extra attack power with the challenge is part of what killed us here. Also part of what killed us, actually, the really awkward Divine Temple placements. If one had one on Ring 3 or 4, I think this run would be very easy. But that's how Monster Train be sometimes. The way the map spawns can absolutely mess with you. Shoot. So there's nothing I can do? I mean, I can reform the Draft, but I can't play the Draft. Ice Tornado hits both backlines. That's the thing. I can't play Ice Tornado. Yeah. Oh. Upgraded the wrong one. Well, actually, the one we had in hand was the one we didn't upgrade because we played the other one. Oh, well. I don't really regret what I did on this run. All that much. I think that was a bit of a low roll in a few ways. Let's do one more. I'm going to make sure this is a unique clan combo, though. Yeah, awkward starting deck it's always going to be a bad time. We've won this combo, haven't we? To the logbook. Let's see, Exiled Umbra plus Hellhorns. Yes, we've won with this clan combo. Exiled Awoken plus Stygian. Didn't we just win this? Come on, Monster Train. No, we just lost this, didn't we? Didn't beat Arcus, did we? No, we haven't done anything that would vaguely resemble success. Maybe we had this swapped. Looks, let me just double check. Woken Exiled Umbra. That looked like it wasn't cleared. We just did Stygian Awoken. That's right. This is Awoken Stygian. Okay, we'll play. Yeah, with Wildington, we'll play. This would be a good one for the Incant version of Wildington. Let's see Artifact first. Ooh, more max health on Wildington's very good, but Stygian Awoken with extra upgrade slots on spells, that's a winner. What about you? More spikes, more draw, more dazed when enemies enter the train. Actually, Wildington with concussive coals sounds extra funny. Let me take that. Quick or sweep? I think we want quick. We might add a sweeper from Stygian. No initial incant version, but I think that's still fine. I guess quick plus concussive coals doesn't matter that much. So maybe we should go the sweep variant then, if we're going to go bottom setup concussive coals. Okay, let's do that. 50% sweep, or 50% quick already, means we don't need the real quick. Our goal is just set up on the bottom and hope that the coals prevent us from taking too much damage. Or to use our damage spells to hit the enemies that are doing damage to us. Bonk. Get to Zed. Or use meat shields. Also, absolutely an option. Oh, I should have helical crystals, actually. That's right, that unit is going to stay there. You don't want them to stay there. That's not what this is about. Sure. Spikes. Bosses can't be rooted. But they can be killed. 50% of the time, it works. Every time. I think we're going to want a focused growth here, especially with 3 upgrade slots. This is the sort of thing that can be really nice for maintaining health on our unit. Resto Debt could be okay as well, but I think not in the same way. Guardian Stone. Incant Armor. Curious. Spell Weakness also very broadly useful. But with the amount of spells we're going to have access to, I think anything with the Incant keyword looks pretty good here. Let's snag that up. And there's the other sweepers. I figured we might get offered more of them. We don't need 2 sweepers, though. If Wildington is already sweep, we want the front unit to be something that can maybe tank hits. Titan Sentry works okay, although a bit weird with the concussive coals. We'd also like it to be a decent single target attacker, perhaps. I think we're going to go Merchant of Steel, Awoken Banner, Merchant of Magic, Stygian Banner. Sure, I'll take the Sentry. Sure. Could also put the Shark alone on its own floor. That is allowed. Endless, huh? Ugh. Okay, Animus of Will could work. A powerful multi-striker. Thorned Hollow. Spikes. More health. Aldenton's already too big to fit with something 3 capacity. I think this is going to be a skip? Question mark. Need something to hit high single health units. Guess the spells could fill that role pretty well. Skip. Actually, Endless Shark is kind of reasonable. That way it can be redeployed into the front every time it dies. You know, I like that. It's simple, but it's effective. Sting spell every turn. Yeah. It's also card draw. That's pretty powerful. Makes it easier to take an energy upgrade after our first boss, or a capacity upgrade after our first boss. Get swept, you nerds. Dazed. We didn't get any frostbite that turn because nobody was able to attack. It's kind of funny. Have some spikes. Seems to be going okay. Kerbonk. Second Pyre Grow. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of bonus card draw sources. Let's counter some of that and get more energy. We're going to be able to get a lot of cards in play. Ice Tornado's back. We keep losing every time I take Ice Tornado. Oh no. Okay, these are passable units. Nothing particularly important here. Although, no, we haven't mastered any of these. Surely it'll be good this time. Choose a divine artifact. For the next fight, 6 magic power, 10 health, 4 damage to random enemy. I'm just going to take 25 gold, because I don't think I need any help. And that's the only thing that'll give us a permanent bonus for the rest of the run. Alright, our last unit banner. Siren of the Sea. Feels like we're going to need some other kind of scaling, are we not? Not if I play my spells correctly. No, we're not. Buff one of these as well. Could take the hundo bucks. I don't think so. Playing a blight card deals 120 damage to the front enemy. Friendly units get 2 attack power for every blight card in the deck. That would be plus 10 attack power on everyone. It's actually not that bad on sweepers. This is a really good one to take when you've got lots of attacks but low attack power, or lots of units, or whenever you play a blight card, restore 5 pyre health but get 3 vengeful shards. This Ember Stasis is technically okay. I'm just going to skip all 3 of these. I don't like this event very much. Are we going Merchant of Steel next floor? Potentially. Okay. Some bosses can add blight cards. Most bosses add Scourge cards, which are not blight cards. The one that does is the Consume Seraph, and we're not fighting him. Nothing may pass this floor. Nothing. Let's just go triple root seeds here. The draw that we just limited. So even though we played the card that has a next turn draw penalty, we're drawing 7 cards here. He's a boozer. Play it again. You take some damage. Talk. We get 5 Ember per turn once both of those Ember Grows are played. That's pretty sweet. And sure, the boss will kill our units, but Titan Sentry just spawns again. Actually, let's buff the Sentry since the Endless property on it is going to be used here. What we shouldn't do is play Train Stewards on either of the upper floors. I guess we could play 1, actually, on each of these floors. But we need to leave room for the Sentry, which, as it's an Endless unit, it's going to get added back into our hand. And we can keep using it to add more Frostbite to our boss here. So even though our champ is dead, we'll win this fight. Thanks to Endless. Here, start getting armor up top. In fact, she already dies to the Frostbite. GG. Cool. Transfer Frostbite seems in theory powerful, but because the last Divinity boss purges Frostbite, it's not that good. 3 upgrade slots, Deep Offering, meanwhile. Oh boy. Can that card break stuff? And Eel Gorgon is here. Gains multi-strike on Incant. At the end of turn, remove all status effects, including multi-strike. Eel Gorgon can do some really, really silly things. What do I do with an Eel Gorgon, though? Haven't had the unit on this save file, no. It's one of the rare units for the Stygian clan. Yeah, Eel Gorgon Siren of the Sea is a really good combo. Oh, for yourself, gotcha. Yeah, you do need the DLC installed to see it. This is the DLC card for Stygian clan. No Merchant of Magic on 4 or 5 here. These are good, though. Those high health units that keep getting stuck on the floor. We're gonna have a hard time doing enough damage, aren't we? It'd be really good if we cross path quick on Weldington. Yeah, it's definitely something you can break the game with. Let's grab it here. So are we taking capacity or are we doing something else? Seems like we've got energy down. I think we do draw first and then capacity second. And I guess we're going here. Merchant of Steel now. Okay, quick upgrade is here. It's not a thing though. Eel Gorgon wants different upgrades than most units do. What about you? Hollows, no thanks. Although Cultivate plus Eel Gorgon's interesting. Let's see. Okay, we can get Incant if we want to. And that's what I want. Incant plus Sweep. Seems pretty sweet. So no quick Eel Gorgon. Got it. Not even sure I need the Eel Gorgon anymore. Definitely not sure about that. We do get -2 cost for Ice Tornado if we want it. Actually, no, we want it on Deep Offering. Is what we want. -2 cost on for Scherzies. It's a very breakable card. Piercing on Ice Tornado seems pretty good. Let's do that. And you're thinking of putting Guardian Stone inside the Titan Sentry? I suppose that I am. I guess we get to go to this Merchant of Steel as well. We would remove the quick from Eel Gorgon after the first turn and not reapply, says Gabriel. Oh! Well, that's terrible then. Glad I asked. Or, well, glad you told me, rather. I didn't ask, I suppose. Endless is back. Strength Stone, Battle Stone. Strength Stone's okay on Ilgorgon. Ilgorgon really wants Large Stone, actually. But they also want health. Yeah. Let's go Strength Stone. Spikes. Spikes against Wildington. That seems like an issue. Endless is a status that's removed. Yeah, you're not even allowed to socket upgrades into Ilgorgon that it would remove. So you can't even socket multi-strike, endless, or quick into Ilgorgon in the first place. The game will just tell you no. And these are the units that are flying up to the top. I'm gonna say no. Definitely worried about our champ self-KOing off these spikes. Let's go no. Don't think we're using Ilgorgon, at least not initially. Draw 10 cards. Hello? Card sticks to it. Yep, we did. So enemies can't leave the first floor, essentially, as long as our champ is alive. 4. Draw 2 cards next turn. We could do better than that. Although I suppose if one of those cards is Deep Offering, it doesn't much matter, huh? Amazing. Simply amazing. Alright, here's our chance to play Ilgorgon. I guess we'll put them in the middle floor. That way we can put the Titan Sentry in front of them if the boss ends up getting there. Which I'm not even sure they will. It's 291. This way. Have some attack power. Shark. Now the boss does gain does add a curse to the top of our draw pile for each enemy it slays, which is a slight annoyance here. Only slight. Team by 3. Each spell we cast increases the multi-strike on that Ilgorgon for the rest of the turn. 15 by 5. GG. We maybe could have handled the spikes, but I'm glad we didn't. Engraft is a really nice card for activating Incant. Restore a friendly unit to full health, swap attack and health. It's also kind of interesting. One with Ilgorgon, maybe. Dipping grafts. These are all skippable. Titan's Tooth's not horrible. Definitely all skippable, though. Keep removing cards. Train stewards are out first. Endless is again offered. Again, note that it's not eligible on Eel Gorgon. You just can't even do it. Quick is back. Also not eligible. Alright, just have 25 health. Does it let you put the Incant Stone? No, also not eligible. So that's a pretty good indication. Can't keep armor. With Eel Gorgon, it's considered a status effect. Spell Chain. Spell Chaining Graft is pretty breakable. What about Spell Chain Discounted Deep Offering? It seems kind of absurd. I like it. I like it a lot. Build a card. Any card. Armor, Sap, or Rage. Armor? Armor and heal? Or armor and buff? Armor buff. Increase capacity or increase card draw? Or, sorry, increase capacity or increase money? Money. Take the capacity up. Seems like a good card. Gold is like card draw in that you can buy removals, which is like card draw. You're not wrong. Yes, that's the one where you confuse pull and push. Me too. Pull to front, push to back. Because the phrasing is meant for the enemy line. So for your own units, you have to mentally mirror it. Self-made harpy, huh? Give the enemies spell shield. Spooky, but I'm willing. I'm willing. Gold is a block card. Yes, also. Sweep champ. Foe. Friend. Spooky. All these stings will get through the spell shield pretty easily as well. Have some spikes. Another fun fact about Eel Gorgon, you can play them on the top floor for free because they'll purge the Ember Drain, which is a status effect. How nice. Crunchy. see you have chosen death. Ah! A self-made harpy, meet 8 spikes. Although I see we don't have enough health to actually do a whole lot here. Didn't even make a difference. It's not that much damage. Evil Gorgon's gonna have to put in the work next turn, which means we need to play Ice Tornado now. I don't think the spikes are gonna be worth it. Relative to Ice Tornado, doing 120 damage. 4 times... yeah, not as much. It's all up to Eel Gorgon here. Although we only get really 1 round of attacks with the Eel Gorgon. It's a bit spooky. Some more attack power. There we go, just barely enough. "17 times 8, it's pretty good. Sure. This could help a lot. Ice Storm can do fun things as well. Stygian unit benefiting most from Endless. I think probably the Titan Sentry. I wonder if I actually maybe wanted the sap effect there. 30 more magic power. Tells me I wanted the Ice Storm, actually. Oh well. Could have had a hell of an Ice Storm. Set Pyre health to 50. It's going to give us a bunch of money. It's only 2 rings left, though. Well. Still gives a decent chunk of cash. Frostbite 2 does almost nothing, so I'll take the rationing scales. I'll do it. Here's Holdover. Holdover Frenzied Swarm is definitely a thing. Holdover and Graft can be okay, too. Holdover Old Magic. I think Holdover Frenzied Swarm. Add magic power to this. Double stack. These 2 is interesting. I like it. I like it a lot. Still want 30 magic power on something. Gonna add more damage to Ice Tornado, but it feels like overkill. We're just gonna fight Scourgefell, and it's gonna go fine, because we have Pyrogrow. Easy. Definitely a fight to set up on the bottom floor. These new enemies that come in are gonna add curses unless we dunk their stupid faces in with Sweep. Thankfully, the Sweep means the stupid statue is also not a problem. I'm not gonna bother playing Beetle Gorgon here. Draw 9. Just kill everything. Easy. A few, actually. So one of the ways we can deal with this is just like Super Days Fell forever. Seems nice, but got stuff to draw back into. Going fell. There you are. Yeah, we want to start dazing Fell now. The idea being that Fell spawns into the train and then just can't do anything. Wow, she gets multi-attacked by the Eel Gorgon for huge damage. So if we play no spells, we only deal 516 to Fell, but if we start playing spells, that number's going to go up really fast. And then we win. 21 times 9. Certainly something. She's got a 20 by 2, which is very deadly, but it's too late. GG. Activate ludicrous speed. I have an idea. Take card draw, or capacity, excuse me. We've got card draw maxed out on a lot of cases. Energy is plentiful. Capacity is what we want. The best channel song of all time? Question mark, question mark, question mark. We've maxed out what we want to do at Merchant of Steel, right? We have. It's just Merchant of Magic all the way down from here. Good. Spells are terrible. Be gone! Spell chain again. Can't have 2 spell chains in the same card, right? It appears to be correct. Can't +2. And more health. Better than +10 initially, for sure. The Eel Gorgon's infusion gives +1 to the cost and 1 multi-strike. Pretty basic infusion, but multi-strike infusions are always good, so it ain't too bad. Pick for the reroll here. Aha! Expensive, but that's gonna be worth it. That's a game breaker right there, that deep offering. Can't go infinite because it's too expensive without the relic that gives me energy per discarded card, but it's pretty good regardless. Make this a little bit better. What's a good infusion for Eel? Anything with big base stats. Since Eel Gorgon gets lots and lots of multi-strike, you just want any infusion that can increase its attack power. Some of the best... Bounty Stalker would be absurd. Overgorger would be absurd. Those would be ways to permanently scale the attack value. But even something as simple as, like, Shadow Siege, just give it big attack power and big base stats. It'll be good. Demon Fiend is great. Consumer of Crowns. +5 attack power per strike. Yes, the Alpha Fiend. Yes, Alpha Fiend would be crazy cool with it. Although remember, it needs to actually make the attack in order to get the attack power increase. So once all the enemies are dead, you can't scale anymore. It's only a slight problem. Ooh, actually, this shouldn't be an issue, because all the enemies get entangled on the first floor. Right? They can't. If they can't climb floors, then they'll never, ever benefit. Heck yeah. That's what we wanted to see. Ow. Channel Song's a little bit mistimed here. But I guess we can just do this. Beautiful. And then deep offering it. Bye. There we go. Y'all are dazing me. I don't like that. Let's just do this. What if all the enemies were perpetually dazed and perpetually entangled? And just couldn't do anything. This is fine. Bing. Telling me I don't want to play the Deep Offering. Not this one. Brief respite from all this nonsense I'm inflicting on them, but only briefly. You hear me? Only briefly. Dead. Or are we? We're not. GG. It's a beautiful setup we've got here. Where's all the energy coming from? It's coming from our Pyre Grows. We've got 2 spells that give us 1 energy per turn for the whole fight. Pretty sweet. Already discounted my heal spells. Pyre could be kind of amusing here, but we don't need any of this. I mean, this seems just kind of free, right? 3 sap. Shouldn't matter much, though. And 1 last Merchant of Magic upgrade? I think so, unless I'm looking to duplicate something. Don't forget, we do need to take 5 shards from the Divine Temple. Pretty cool with that. Intrinsic is fine by me. We can Intrinsic Channel Song if we want to. Or actually Intrinsic the Old Magic so that I can play the Eel Gorgon immediately. That's even better. Seems important, actually, to be able to do that. Good talk. Double stack offered again. Not that important. Further cost reductions are available. Holdover again offered. Holdover Old Magic's kind of fun. Actually, really good scaling on the Eel Gorgon. Sure. Yeah, that'll kill Last Divinity really fast, actually. Cool, let's see what the trinkets are. Not that important. No, okay, we'll just purge. Purge many cards. All the stuff we never want to see again. Thin that deck out. Perfect. Oh, that's true. Cheater's Hand would have let us do channel song things. That's kind of fun. But what if this is the draw? Cute. Is Seraph... It's patient. I'm still going to go bottom floor. I'm not afraid of Seraph. Although maybe I should be. So yeah, note that that armor is removed. But not the attack power up. Just the armor up. $66. Not even that much important stuff to draw through. Okay. Stun Seraph so that we don't get attacked. Seraph will come back to this floor every other turn, inviting himself to get dazed again. Just how he do. Nice. Deep Offering's been a lot less useful than expected, actually, just because of the holdover Frenzied Swarm. Makes it pretty hard to want to use. I do want to use it here, though. Oh, it's actually resulting in our deaths, though. Kind of funny. Just on the Endless unit. Basically all already dazed. Sure, why not? Final wave. Fight. Boop. 123 times 10. GG. Brutal. Just brutal. We could do something very, very similar to the last Divinity here. Especially with the holdover days once again. Yeah, if only we had double incant, but we're not going to need it. We are not going to need it. Okay, once again, turn 1 Eel Gorgon is actually just fine by me. This looks pretty fine. But they're not doing too much damage, are they? No. No. And then they all died. Eel Gorgon's going to be really good at clearing out these waves. And here's Frenzied Swarm to ensure we never get hit again with any attacks. Seems pretty good. Just keep scaling the base damage on the Eel Gorgon, and all is well here. You can have all the armor you want. It won't save you. Oh, the spikes, though. Spikes are actually deadly. Not too bad. First mini-boss is almost killed on the first turn. Did you boost the power of the sweep a little bit? No. It's all about the Eel Gorgon. Got enough days stacked up on Divinity. I'm going to play Deep Offering this turn. Make some more stuff happen. Frenzied Swarm is back somehow. Okay, we'll just cast that now. Bang! Whole wave gets just completely smeared across the floor. Our Sweeper has 100 attack power, because Incant. I can't believe it. Spell check. More card draw. Times 15. Mollywomped. Yeah, good description. Absolutely kablungered. More. Simply stomped. GG. Mr. Divinity, GG. The fight. Bonk. Excellent. A much easier and glorious victory compared to what we had earlier. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, I really just needed the tank, the Eel Gorgon, and the Champ. It worked out beautifully. That old magic really sort of the keystone that tied the deck together with the right stat buffs on the right card. GG. Finally. Ice Tornado. Accomplished. And now we know armor is a status. Wow, we're almost done with Awoken Clad. Cool. Very cool. Well, Twitch chat. That's all the monster train I've got in me today, but not all the deck building action. As promised, we're going to do a little bit of Slay the Spire. See if we can get a few cards crossed off in our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge. Who was the MVP there? Ooh. Endless Shark was pretty important, honestly. It might be the Endless Shark, because without the Endless Shark, the champ wouldn't have been able to do anything. The Eel Gorgon was just the boss answer, primarily. The Frenzied Swarm was also pretty important, that's true. That's true. Honestly, MVP might be the Lightstone Casing, the third upgrade slot on the spells, to let me do that. Alright. Master of... how many cards? It's a weird day today. Spreadsheet. 219. 352 cards. Actually, let's shout out the current page. Even better. In the title here. All right, so switching games, Twitch chat. It's been a lovely couple runs of Monster Train in our usual style. Just to keep myself sane, I like to switch games halfway through the day. Playing one game all day is quite a task sometimes. I like me some Spire, especially Spire where I'm incentivized to be as creative as possible. A couple of things I need to configure. Twitch config, false. Also on the wrong save file, so I probably have to boot up Spire twice. Unless that got fixed. Yeah, I'll just reboot Spire at the start. Where's this hoodie from? I want to say this is from Banana Republic in Alberta is probably where I got it. I think that's where this one's from. Okay, switch to Baylor 820. Close Slay the Spire. Reboot Slay the Spire. Saban, thanks for 19 months. Did you know you can use your Amazon Prime to get a free sub to Twitch? All you got to do is link your Twitch and Amazon accounts, and you can sub to your favorite streamer every month for free. Something you got to remember to do each month, since it can't be set up to automate. But people who remember to use that Prime sub on the channel every month are some of the backbones of the channel. Truly, the amount of support I get from Twitch Prime is absurd. Absurd. How did they do it? Keeping it simple is part of the secret Snuggleuppagus. Spire doesn't try to do anything too fancy or overly complicated with its mechanics or gameplay loop, and that's actually part of actually achieving the complexity it reached. Did I just crash Spire? I totally did. Hello? One more try. David the Gray, thanks for 4 months of support. Don't need to Prime when you expend money monthly. Those of you who are on a monthly sub plan, did you know you can save 15% on your subscription long term if you set it to renew every 6 months rather than every month? Just go into your subscriptions panel, and then you have to edit each subscription individually. But by changing the renew date to 6 month, you'll get a bit of a discount. Well, I still get the same amount, is my understanding. The droid you're looking for, thanks for the 19 months. I don't think that takes money away from me. Fluffy Mitten says you can stack this with September to get an extra big discount. That might be true. Or it might have been true in previous ones, but may not be true in future ones. All right, can we actually begin without crashing? Yes. No, we can still crash. Why are we crashing? Why are we crashing? Odd. All right, then we'll try something else. Not game-wise, just a slightly different boot up sequence here. Well, OBS has never done that. That's fun. Hello? That time I didn't crash it. That I intentionally rebooted. I'm sure this is one of those things where the actual answer is just restart your computer, Baylor, except then I have to restart the stream, and that's just miserable. So I'm going to try everything we can do that doesn't include restarting the stream. Oops. Should be locked. One more try. Yeah, not fun to debug live. Inevitably, the answer is something in the system changed for unrelated reasons, and the computer has to be rebooted. Okay. So we're going to have a slightly different problem now, but I think this will fix our other issues. We shall see. Oh, Gabriel says if I have an Xbox controller, that might be the problem. I do have an Xbox controller. Let's see here. Looks like it might have been fixed. There we go. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah. That's just going to crash anyway. Well. Let's unplug the controller. But I'm going to need that controller for the Brotato we're going to play if this doesn't work. Oops, that was unmodded Spire. That again. Dicey Dungeons and chill. Same issue. Okay, yeah. Huh. Okay. System needs a reboot. I guess I'll play something else today. Let's try. Yeah, I want to play Brotato. That's where I'm in the mood for now, having just troubleshooted and failed. Means I have to replug in the controller. How many viewers would I lose when restarting on average? Even if I got up as quickly as possible after dropping from live, which with a solid state drive and pretty decent PC, it would take me maybe 1 to 2 minutes to get everything booted back up enough for OBS to launch. That would still be 50 to 75% viewer loss, guaranteed. Guaranteed. Play some Tato. I'm also, as we switch games here, I'm going to take another break. We haven't done that in quite a while. Before we jump into some Tater action. Only because attention span. That's right, Spirited Companion. It requires everybody to hang around for probably 1 to 2 minutes looking at dead air. Most people are going to seek out some kind of distraction within a couple of minutes. Also, the agony of not knowing exactly when the stream is going to come back is too much to take in a lot of cases too, right? If you don't know if it's going to be 2 minutes or 5 minutes or 10 minutes, then you're out. You're out. And I get it. I don't blame anyone. I would do the same thing, quite frankly. So it's just how it is with online content and attention span and whatnot. The agony of no Baylor. Excellent. Okay, so speaking of dead air, I will we'll leave you on the Brotato main menu, which is still way better than a break. Stream offline screen is much worse than taking a break. Even if I've just got like nothing going, but this channel is live, it's way better than channel says it's offline in terms of viewer retention. Breaks are still pretty detrimental to the stream viewership overall. You know, people when there's nothing to watch or listen to, people will seek out alternate distractions, and sometimes they'll just stick with those. That is how it is. Unfortunately, that does mean no Spire today. We just tried to play Spire, and it is broken. I'm not in the mood to troubleshoot it or fix it, so we're playing Brotato. And I'm getting some tea because it's break time. Back here in a few minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, we'll do some random difficulty 5 runs and have a good time with it. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Actually, wait, one more thing. We're not quite back. Okay, now we're back. Let's play some Brotato, Twitch chat. Definitely enjoy Brotato more than some of the other games in the auto shooter genre. Feels like in Brotato, you definitely have to care about what the enemies can do. You have to actively avoid their attacks in a way that feels more active and less passive and sit-backy. It's also quite difficult, especially on Danger 5 here. Certainly no guarantee of a win. Random says we're playing Cyborg. That's pretty cool. The Cyborg is a weird one, to be sure. One of the more recently added characters. It's supposed to be some sort of engineering ranged damage hybrid. Essentially, you get gigantic bonuses to ranged damage, and then halfway through the wave, you turn all your ranged damage into engineering. You're not allowed to get melee damage or elemental damage, so you've got to do guns and turrets. It's definitely weird. Plank is interesting. So that's going to scale with our engineering after the transition. Odd. Starting with a minigun's pretty absurd, though. It is a minigun 3. That's the lowest tier of minigun that exists. And you got the blip flaps for sure. I'm curious if you could do a successful cyborg run by trying to ignore their mechanic entirely and not taking range damage or engineering. And then you're just like a guy that started with a minigun. Tempted to roll for harvesting. Seems like because of the starting minigun, you can get away with some early greed picks. Let's see if we could do that. We'll take the one ranged. I'm liking the idea of the planks. Let's go planking. And I never say no to coffee. Confirmed coffee addict. Scared sausage is going to be no good with no elemental scaling. Is it possible the mechanics don't matter and the rules are made up? It's always fun to see if you can kind of still achieve victory in a game by deliberately excluding some of the mechanics. Sometimes you find that this is actually the optimal way to play, and sometimes it just makes for a good challenge run. Hailing back to Dark Souls for me, the origin a lot of this, play without blocking, play without using the dodge roll button, play without leveling up. Just ignore this central thing, and can you still make it work? I think Lumberjack Shirt's going to be important because of our inability to do damage after the stat swap. I guess I'll just buy it outright. Do I want a slingshot? Kind of. I kind of want a slingshot. I'd much rather have an explosive ranged weapon. No, I want the Lumberjack Shirt. So does the timer turn blue when we swap? Is that how that works? Or is it just blue at various times? Chat says yes. Still looking for harvesting here. But I'll continue to take range damage. Laser gun hits pretty hard, during the initial phase anyway. Having a laser gun could maybe let us kill... Oh, we don't have elites, this one. This is all hordes. Alright, never mind. I don't want to fight hordes with a laser gun. No way. Okay, so Jousting Lance. Jousting Lance is a way to ignore this character's mechanics, because it's damage that scales off a stat that isn't the melee damage stat. So you could do 6 lances, and you just don't care that you're a cyborg. Interesting. I'm not going to do that on this run, but that's food for thought if we can't get this character to work. Would love a bit of max health. We actually want to directly add engineering. I don't think taking engineering normally style is very good. As we get 75% reduced engineering, so this is only half a point of engineering at all times. No, we don't want that. Force you to consider which half of the wave is the hard part. I feel like the answer to that is both parts of the wave are the hard part. No, I think we should be re-rolling for weapons. SMG seems pretty good. Lock a scar. Well, I'm definitely not going to say no to a free 6 speed here. Let's zoom. Zoom and take luck? Don't mind luck at all. Also wouldn't mind getting a little early survivability here. But luck's one of my favorite stats. I'm going to say yes. Also going to take another SMG. And that should be enough range weapons. We might even combine them later. And I can still afford the Scar. Perfect. Okay, let's just do that. Good. You got the flip-flaps going now. I think if this is 1 armor, 2 max health down, still probably worth it in the long term, even ignoring the engineering. We don't benefit from melee damage, so this has no use. There's the harvesting I wanted. Up against 2 armor or 10 attack speed. I think we're still early enough. This is probably a good investment long term. I don't need any more SMGs, but I might consider that. I can always combine them. Sure, alright. I want the injections damage long term, but I don't think I want 2 max health down right now. I do want another XP up. Alright, we're like crazy into SMGs, apparently. Sure. Do I want to go with 3 planks? I think I might. Let's do this. Hey there, Karam. I don't currently have any plans to play Beneath Oresa, at least not prior to full release. I think it's still in early access, yes? But if it wins the game vote, I'd be more than happy to play it at any point. Looked pretty cool from the little bit that I checked out. Did get handed a key for it, so I can theoretically play it at any time. Just am waiting to do so at the moment. More range damage, please. It might be worth rerolling for a blue perk of some kind, but given that this is the stat that I want, I'll just take it. See, these are all white perks, and they're the stat I don't want, other than maybe speed. I'm going to reroll for a blue perk and get 10 luck. I'm also going to take a wheelbarrow to get more harvesting. Although the armor down is a little spooky with only 15 max health, I think we can get away with it here. And let's just up one of the SMGs. I think lifesteal would be a very good investment from here. As would more armor and health. Health and lifesteal. Ten more attack speed's pretty good though, and getting perks without having to pay the reroll price is pretty valuable to me. That way you just get more total raw stats if you're able to just take something that is presented to you without having to use a reroll. Especially since there's no guarantee that you get anything better when you reroll. Although you might. Hey, there's the lifesteal I want. Negative engineering would be a problem here, except I don't think it is, because it's reduced by 75%. This is only minus half of an engineering. I don't mind that at all. Gimme. And upgrade this SMG. What does purple compare to blue? Higher base damage. Better range damage scaling, too. Percent-wise. How do I feel about Cyberball? 5 damage to a random enemy when an enemy dies. 25% of the time? That already feels pretty good. And we're going to be taking every percent damage up we can find, so yes. 27 harvesting ticking away. It's going to help our income quite a bit here. Don't need to go all in. Just a simple early investment in harvesting of 20 to 30 can pay off big time for a Brotato run. There's that lifesteal. Although 9 move speed and 15 attack speed are also pretty tempting. I'm actually going to take the 9 move speed. I like getting above the 10 to 15 mark prior to the charging enemies on wave 8. Another SMG. No. Alien Worm looks pretty good. Get a little bit more max health. Minus from consumables is a bit sad, especially with higher luck stat, but I'm willing to do that though. I want some max health right now. Anything that makes me tanky. It's a funny, strange book. Early Vigilante Ring. We'll lock that for wave 9. Of course, Strange Book actually can't be used on this character, even though you'd want it to be something you could use on this character. You can't get elemental damage on this character, so it does nothing. I'll pay for one more reroll. Power Generator. Very early Power Generator. Amazing. Glad I took that speed up. Heck yeah. I'll lock this SMG as well. Cool. Still waiting for the rocket launcher, though, game. They're supposed to give me a rocket launcher. Holding onto these planks. Don't they make me look like I need a rocket launcher? Or 4 armor. I also look like I need 4 armor. I'll take it. And the max health to multiply with that armor. Perfect. Okay, that's a significant upgrade to our tankitude. Incendiary turret seems like it would be useful. Just a passive little bit of damage, especially during the second half of the wave, when we have an actual engineering stat. Okay, sure. Sure. Everything we want except for crit chance? Sure. Free medals are fine by me. Do I take an 8 damage up or do I reroll? This is borderline. I actually wouldn't even hate 5 luck. Feels bad to take a white perk, though. I'll pay 13 for a reroll. 6 speed, which is also 6 damage. Much better than 8 damage. And now we should start investing in lifesteal. I'll take it. There's more lifesteal. Lose some of the harvesting to get it? Maybe. 3 range damage? Yes. To 3 range damage. Definitely. Because that's actually 11 range damage. Jesus. Alright, let's upgrade that. Could lock the Blood Leech for a few waves. Let's do that. Use our harvesting for a bit more. Take no penalty yet, but soon. Means we see less items, but not the biggest of deals. Still waiting for that rocket launcher, though. Yeah, we have the Cyber Ball. Let's take 15 luck up. It's going to pay big dividends for the rest of the run overall. Anyway. I think there's enough items that are bad that Recycling Machine is pretty likely to pay out more than 80 bucks. Especially with our luck stat at 35. We're going to get a lot of crates. And I guess I want to reroll, so let's buy the Blood Leech now. So that I'm not wasting item slots. Lifesteal, yes. Shredder. Eh. 30 luck, that's what I want. -1 range damage hurts, though. It's okay. Boxing Glove also seems pretty stellar here. Don't know how I feel about Gentle Alien. Let's just go Boxing Glove. Adding knockback to the hail of bullets we're firing keeps these mummy-type enemies away from us really easily. Look at that. Can't touch this. Give him the flippity and the flappity. That lifesteal to put in work. There we go. Ooh, landmines, good. I'm actually really liking the setup that we've got. Indeed, forcing this character to consider which half of the wave is the difficult wave. Our setup here allows us to kill all of the enemies, but most importantly, the difficult, tough, high health, high damage enemies in the first half of the wave that spawn. Then in the second half of the wave, our planks are able to contend with the horde of weak creatures that are spawning continually, while we're able to evade and survive the remaining tough enemies. It's working out pretty well. Let's reroll here. I don't like these perks. 6 speed or 3 lifesteal. We want more lifesteal here. Quite a lot. -5 engineering, but 15 luck? Actually, how about a bean teacher? Bean me, please. And if we already took one alloy, we're at negative luck, let's take a second one. Let's go alloy bean teacher. Got lifesteal to spare. It's a horde wave time. Bean teacher right before the horde wave. We're going to level up 2, maybe 3 times here. Excellent. Pay all my dollars for a reroll. I think that's worth it. Because if we find anything to lock, it avoids having its price increase by inflation. We get a better plank. I'll lock that. And if we're at negative dodge already, I'll also lock Little Frog. Yeah. And survive. That's now the name of the game. Save me lifesteal. Good stuff. And here's where the recycling machine is going to put in a lot of work with these crates. We don't do burning, and we don't want melee damage. Although 2 max health for -3 attack speed is not too bad. I'll recycle this as well. I will also take, I guess, a 12% damage up in the absence of anything better. How about 2 armor? We're at 7 already. I think we'd rather get max health. HP regen as a form of survival is also pretty good. Purple perk. No, let's take 2 range damage. It's kind of our shtick, isn't it? Sure. Alright, combine these planks into a better plank, then buy this plank. Buy the frog. Do I want to buy an SMG? Combine these into a red one? Sure. Let's see what the red SMG looks like. Oh, it does have a faster cooldown. I was wondering. 8 base damage. 80% range scaling. Noted. Shuriken's cute, but not helpful here. I'll definitely take another ritual. And might as well upgrade the plank. Here we go. Seems like a good loadout to me. We should probably invest in some more of the range stat. We actually haven't seen a lot of that offered. But we really appreciate, in the first phase, our guns to be able to shoot a lot further. And in the second phase, we want our planks to be able to hit a bit further out, so that we can clear the crowds without having to be in the crowd quite so deep. Really appreciate range as a stat, especially on melee builds. Just about 100 really makes a huge difference for every weapon. Landmine did a ton. Crown. An additional 8% harvesting at the end of each wave. Currently in wave 13, so this would proc, say, 5 times, meaningfully. 8% of 46. 8% of 50 is 4. So we get 4 harvesting 5 times. It's probably more materials to just recycle it right now. Although we would get additional experience for keeping it. It would also prevent it from showing up in the shop again, which is not very significant, but could be a deal. "8% of 50 is 50% of 8. Oh, that's a good way to do it. I did 8% of 100 and then halved the result to get to 4. Let's recycle this. There's the range stat. Give me that. More turrets, yes. Pickup range, sure, why not? More range damage and attack speed, absolutely. What else you got? Minus knockback, but plus lifesteal. How about instead give me free rerolls? Free rolls, as it were. And if we're already at negative 17 dodge, well, heck, acid seems like a pretty good item. Let's go. And yeah, there would have also been compound returns on that harvesting. I think the XP alone is a decent enough reason to take the crown there, if you wanted it. I wanted more money immediately. These are a little crazy here. We're readily able to kill things. That's good. Really good. Hey, attack speed and more range. Absolutely. 123 materials ain't too bad. I like Alien Eyes just on the basis that they do consistent damage regardless of what phase of the wave we're in. So we'll be taking those too. And I think we should probably not ignore a 9 speed up with our power generator here. Tempting to take even more luck, but I think speed's the right pick. Do we care about crit chance? We are in the positive on crit chance. Crits don't do even full additional damage for many of our weapons, though, so I don't think it's a particularly good investment. Attack speed's okay. Better reroll here. Obviously, dodge does nothing. Alright, 2 more lifesteal. It's fine by me. Buy the max health, no prob. And a reroll. So if we don't care about crit chance that much, metal is ostensibly a little bit better. I'm just gonna buy more rerolls. Use them. Coupon. Alright, good enough for me. Get flapped, everybody. Yeah, so our focus, I think, needs to be taking out all the unique or high health enemies as quickly as we can, like these tentacles. So that once we lose our range damage, we don't have to deal with as many of them. That's the strat. Use time. So, just so everybody's aware, the planks now do 101 damage because of our engineering stat. Just our engineering stat. We have no melee or elemental damage, and our other modifiers. We have 3 of those. These ain't it. Reroll. 12 dodge? If only I didn't have negative 21 dodge. Be pretty good. I'm okay with 2 armor. Reroll 29 is a little expensive for me. More minus dodge. Explosion size is huge here. The 3 planks cause explosions. And coffee's one of my favorites. I think bag will pay for itself, even with a -1 speed. I might take mouse here. Mouse is dangerous. 10% more enemies, but the bonus lifesteal helps quite a lot, actually. And the additional enemies will also mean more experience. But it will be Spooky Town. Definitely. Just gonna buy bag propeller hat. Reroll. Alright. No buffing. It's not allowed. Ouch. Ah, the beauty of luck investment. 3 crates this wave. Recycle it. Take it. And take it. Tree. This will give us more crates on its own. And heck yeah, more speed / damage. Rocket launcher, finally. Where have you been? I asked for you ages ago. Alright, get on the team. 2 planks we'll have to do. I'm still not taking whetstone. I actually really like our knockback stat. Weird food's great. Double weird food. Okay, that's tons of healing from the pickups that are everywhere. I'll take a gentle alien. 5% more enemies we can tolerate. And more explosion size. Yes, more explosion damage. Also, eventually, yes. Fertilizer too late here. We're at 75 luck, 55 harvesting. Not too much investment in these econ stats, but just enough to get a really solid advantage. I think easiest if you can just kill the elite before the phase transition here. Looks like you can do that. There we go. Makes life a lot simpler now. This literally is just only penalties. We can't get melee or elemental damage. However, 163 materials we can get. So this... How much has this recycling machine been worth now? Allegedly 0. That's not correct. I'll take 15 more luck. Probably the last luck investment we want. Heck yeah, more knockback. And more explosion size? What's our explosion size at now? 85%. Dang. Explodey. And there's a better rocket launcher for us. Excellent. Okay, yeah, let's check the recycle machine now, see if it's got a correct stat. Nope. It doesn't know how much materials it's made. And yeah, the explosion damage should help the rocket launcher even after we change phases, as will our 88% damage up. So it'll still be a pretty good weapon in both phases. I'll show you the damage. Sure, actually, let's look at it comparatively here. So 179 during the first part. It's a lot. And now, it's still 101. So, yeah, that's still a ton. More than enough. More than enough. Actually, how much? The minigun still does 2. SMGs are doing 15 and 9. So it's not like they're useless. Sure, I'll take a tiny, tiny amount of engineering. We've made it to level 25, meaning we get a guaranteed red perk here. 20 attack speed sounds pretty nice, but you should also maybe consider 12 more move speed / damage. I'm taking the attack speed up. More attack speed up. More pickup range. Attack speed, very nice. Knockback, also hilarious. Damage 48. Damage 48. Odd. This is the penultimate store. I'm just gonna keep what we have. Definitely the easiest run I've ever had with this character, the cyborg, like by a long shot. Wrenches might be for suckers. Experiment more. So you're not even guaranteed to win this, so I'll count our eggs before they've hatched. So I'm gonna get killed in the corner, for example. Yeah, good. Hey, another baby elephant, or another luck-based damage item, rather. Yes, please. Crit chance and dodge, but minus range. No thanks. We benefit from the crit chance, but not the dodge. Guess I don't want either. 2 more range damage is pretty reasonable. Probably the best stat, right? We're going to try to kill one of the bosses before we lose range damage, so I'm just going to take that. Another rocket launcher. Let's turn this plank into another rocket launcher. Anything that gives me more max health is good. Let's take a metal plate as well. Survivability is going to be king here. Rocket launcher 3, heck yeah. And an alloy for more damage and crit chance. Minus 35 dodge. 293. Wow. Cool. One more reroll. Bait. I think this should be easy to kill. Yeah, there they go. Finish this one. There we go. GG! There's our cyborg win, and what an easy one it was. Holy moly. Yeah. Planks. Planks are where it's at. 10 attack speed up. Reduces the attack cooldown of your structures. Oh, cool. So your turrets have better cooldown. That's a item to empower the engineering build big time. Neat. Very cool. All right, who's next? We've only got 2 characters we haven't won with now, the Streamer and the Glutton. I think Glutton won't be too hard. Streamer, I don't know what to do with Streamer. Let's play a run with Crazy. Bonus range with precise weapons, big attack speed up, and starts with an extra knife. But has crazy negative dodge, crazy negative range damage, crazy negative engineering. Scissors dart. I actually don't mind that. Scissors are big lifesteal and still a precise weapon. It's nice to have 1 or 2 of these. The bonus range that Crazy gets on the precise weapons really makes it easy to use them to thin out crowds. Normally, knives really struggle with the low range, but Crazy don't care. Crazy wants some melee damage. How's it go, Devilon? Don't we all? Definitely gonna take another knife. Ooh, melee damage and crit chance. Claw Tree's nice. So is Broken Mouth. Early on. And so is another pair of scissors. I'm actually just gonna lock all of this. And we're gonna buy... I'm actually gonna buy the scissors first. That way we're guaranteed more weapons next wave. Lock these, though. They're both nice. Again, items that you lock in Brotato don't get affected by inflation, so the price that you see is the price that you'll pay, meaning they'll be cheaper than other items of the same tier that you would see next wave. Nice crates. Hey, sure, I'll take 7% damage up, given that we're about to take the max health up. Normally I wouldn't like this early, but we've got max health to spare. You don't have a harvesting penalty, do you, Crazy? No, I love early harvesting too. Give it to me. Crossbows on Crazy. I haven't thought to do that. Actually, they seem like they're very, very good, because Crazy gets a big range bonus with precise weapons. Although the tooltip isn't reflecting that. I'm curious if it actually works. Oh, because it has minus 10 range damage. That's why. That's right. Okay, that's why this isn't that good. It's not that bad, though. You could fix this. Especially if higher tier range crossbows have better range scaling. I don't remember if they do. Alright, so we'll keep that claw tree locked by the weapon, so we get more weapons. Agree, shuriken better than crossbow, for Crazy anyway. I'm going to reroll because we're guaranteed to see weapons here. Beef Dagger. It's a sort of income-generating weapon with Crazy. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I like them much. What's wrong with your face, sir? Crazy doesn't have minus elemental damage. I wonder how lightning shivs are with this character. Haven't tried that. Could try rerolling for a blue perk. 3 max health ain't too bad either. Let's take 3 max health. And 5 harvesting. Those are both good. Claw tree. Alien tongue's really more of a convenience item, but it's a good one. I like it. Early gentle alien. I'm down. I'm down to mess with that. Just had a lightning shift crazy run and it was amazing. I believe you. is you generate projectiles for each enemy that you hit with the lightning shiv, right? So with the increased range of the lightning shivs would mean that they would generate a ton of projectiles hitting crowds. Okay, we want to keep investing in melee damage for sure. Very happy with that perk. Proposed. 60 gold for 2 melee damage. We're not going to have dodge chance on Crazy, who starts with negative 30. It's just not worth it. Ooh. Tree's always a good one. Double broken mouth. Alright. If I wanted 2 melee damage on an item, Hedgehog's a better way to get it. Sure. I think melee damage is a good enough stat. I'm going to do that. Especially since we've already got healing via the lifesteal of the scissors. I don't feel like I need HP regen much. Don't know if we'll keep it at 2 scissors the whole run or not. No, there's no penalty for negative HP regen. You don't lose health over time or anything. 7 attack speed for 25 range. I do want range, but I don't think this is the way to get it. Feels like we should be rerolling for blue perks now. Here's one. 6 speed. We've already got more trees spawning, so luck is definitely a stat I want to start grabbing. Yes, there's more luck. Perfect. Maybe the hedgehog. Take the scissors just to combine. There's more luck. Perfect. Alright, so 30 luck and extra trees. That's gonna be good. Do need some better weapons, though. 3 scissors, 3... unupgraded knives is not going to cut it for long. Get it? Cut it? Aha. Yet another example of my sharp wit. Telling me to cut it out? Clearly they're not too keen on the humor. I get it. Even more luck. You got it. How about a flamethrower? I mean, actually, yes. Genuinely, I'll take that. Especially if I get an ugly tooth alongside it. Don't play endless mode. I like it when my games have a discrete ending for me to strive for. I find too often that endless mechanics in games tend to end up in a competition between whether your patience or your hardware limits can be tested more thoroughly. Especially if you get really, really far into a run that's extra broken. So I'd rather just have a way to win and then do that so I can start a new run. Dang it. Didn't dodge that slice. Alright, well, Crazy didn't make it, unfortunately. Who else is next? Arms Dealer. I'm not in the mood for Arms Dealer. Who else? One-Armed. I am in the mood for One-Armed. But I want to choose my weapon. I'm going to play this character. Am I willing to do the Ghost Axe start, or... So One-Armed has triple attack speed on the one weapon they choose to have, and can increase damage modifications by 100%, but they can only get one weapon. Contemplates thoroughly. Is Cactus Club or maybe Lightning Shiv viable here? Actually, Lightning Shiv seems like a really interesting one. Plank is the one weapon? I don't know about that. Sounds tough. Yes, there are bosses on wave 20. So in a normal, non-endless run of Brotato, there's a double boss wave at wave 20. If you're playing endless, you still have to deal with this wave on wave 20. And then if you succeed, the run is won. If you fail, the run is lost. Yeah, I agree. With One-Armed, I think one of the best starts is Ghost Axe, and then try to transition into something else. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just try starting Cactus Club. I just have to know if this works even a little bit. I don't think it will, but I need to know. Cactus Club is a melee weapon that fires multiple projectiles when you strike a foe with it, and I think it will be multiple projectiles per target you hit. So the more enemies we hit, the more projectiles get created. Normally the slow attack speed of this is a bit of an issue. The projectiles seem to have unlimited range, which seems important. Take one armor. So normally you want to buy multiple weapons early on in a run of Brotato, but you can't really do that as One-Armed. I am going to take 14% damage up. And another 12% damage up. So now our percent damage stat is already at 26. It's the power of damage modifications increased by 100%. That is the most broken character mod of all, and it's the reason this character can win even with only one freaking weapon. Also, you know, 200% attack speed is pretty good too. But ultimately, if you're gonna make One-Armed work, you need some kind of weapon that can deal with more than one enemy at a time. You can't just have a single target weapon as One-Armed and make it work. Lifesteal's an okay perk here. Range damage seems to be where it's at here, right? That'll scale the projectiles of our club. So let's grab range damage. Harvesting's also tempting, but this character really needs payoff quick sooner rather than later. So we'll also take a Terrified Onion. We are super locking that. It's a bigger, better Cactus Club. I don't think I'm taking Bag. The spikes do 3 damage now. Normally it's actually quite hard to get Cactus Club spikes to do more than just 1. But if anyone can do it, it's double damage modifiers, man. So we really don't want to take 10 attack speed. Normally that'd be tempting, but with 200 attack speed, going from 200 to 210 is not nearly as impactful as going from 0 to 10. At least I don't think so, right? Maybe the same DPS increase. Anyway, it's not going to be as good as 1 range damage. All of these are amazing. We're gonna buy the Cactus Club first. We're gonna lock both of these and buy this. So range damage stat now is 6. These do 5 damage. And each hit spawns 4. The higher tiers spawn more projectiles. Yes, and it's per enemy you hit, as you can see. It's a lot of spikes. As well. Actually, don't think I mind 3 regen one bit. A little bit of sustain would be really appreciated. Range would be nice so that we can hit enemies from further away. Armor would be nice to survive more. Range damage to scale the Cactus Club crazy even harder. Best thing is we could also transition to a gun if we find a cool one later. We just take the range damage stat. I'm gonna keep taking damage. What's a spud? A miserable pile of carbohydrates. Gah, where were you earlier? Still taking head injuries, though. They're very good. We're almost there. It's starting to work. Take 1 damage? I think I'd rather have a blue perk. 8 harvesting. Better late than never? No, I'll roll one more time. I regret everything. Alright, let's get started on lifesteal. Not dig ourselves too deep there on the rerolls. Wow, more head injuries. So we're at 58% damage up. Neat. Jeez. Ah, and I got the great moments after death. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm going to retry that. I don't feel like that was the fault of the Cactus Club. Or One Arm, necessarily. I actually think we were on the right track. This character really struggles around wave 7 to 9, generally speaking. Let's do it again. Gotta know. Gotta know. Shame, felt like we had good items headed our way, although that's a really early second Cacti Club, so I already feel good about this. Take an Alien Worm as well. One of the benefits, of course, of One-Armed is that you can spend a lot more of your money on passive items, since you only have to buy 1 weapon. Hit range with the club affected by your range. Yes. Range affects all weapons. Melee weapons only receive half of the range stats. And how the range stat works is that it's actually a flat amount added to every weapon. So bringing a weapon from 150 to 160 range is better than bringing a weapon from 300 to 310, for example, at least in terms of percentage increase. So that means the shorter range weapons really benefit a lot from just a little bit of added range. Stuff like the taser, the knives, shotguns. Alright. Oh man, we're gonna have a weird time here, and let's just say that. And I'll take steroids. Got very lucky that we already get to upgrade to purple tier here of our weapon. I think the tier of your weapon is one of the most important things for a lucky run. Or, sorry, a one-armed run. We're not lucky. Doesn't seem like the spikes can light on fire with the sausage. Doesn't seem like it, does it? That would make my elemental damage investment a bit wasted. I understand. More range damage then. This is -2 melee damage, but the 8 harvesting is pretty sweet. Would knockback affect the spikes as well? I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, I guess we're gonna find out. Gentle Alien seems terrifying on this character, who already really struggles. Always love a speed up. Alright, I'm gonna keep taking range damage then. So now we get 5 projectiles. Do not believe the base damage of the projectiles increases as you get higher up with cactus clubs. Alright, since our ignite isn't working properly, like I thought it might, I don't really care about the elemental damage stats, so I'm pretty happy with a lost duck. I was really hoping we could use the cactus spikes to light fires. Doesn't seem to be the case. White flag may be worth thinking about there. Said, I could still consider taking... Let's get some range, but 4 HP regen sounds great. Actually, I'll take the purple perk. Here's some range. Range! Always transition to a different weapon. It's to heal when killing an enemy with a critical hit. We're good. Roll all of that. Take another one of these. 4 weapons. Fitting. Let's leave 6 for you, I guess. Oh, bummer, Enkidu. Enkidu. Excuse me. But there's always the VOD on YouTube. Starting tomorrow. Lord Baylor Lord. good ring of that. There's the head injuries from last time. Give me that percent damage up. We're lacking. Deeply tempted by 15 luck. I should probably take 6 max health, but I'm going to take the luck. There's max health. Perfect. Triangle of Power. A little spooky, actually. I'll lock that. I do think we want it. It's 40% damage up, but minus 4% every time we take damage. So if we start taking a lot of hits, it'll put us deep into the negatives, but we start with huge damage up. So I think it'll be worth it. I will take a metal plate, even though it's 4% damage down. Alright, so are these spikes causing knockback? Yes, they sure are. Oh, it's funny, except it might be knock forward sometimes. That's terrifying. Oh no, what have I done? They're being knocked towards me. Help! Help! Ah! We lived! Alright, give me that range up. Yikes. Alright, we need to immediately find the minus knockback item. Am I buying this triangle? Oh no. Seems like it might be a bad idea now. Alright, we'll unlock it. A lot of materials to spend on what might be our doom. Tempted by warrior helmet now. White flag looks good. I surrender. Surrender. Leather vest also looks pretty good. One of my favorite block items. Alright, well, that didn't go very well. Well, we learned a few things there. 1, the Cactus Club's spikes can't proc Scared Sausage. 2, they can proc the Boxing Glove, and it's horrifying. Alright, let's switch characters here. What else we got? That was a good science run. The Generalist, who we actually haven't beaten on Danger 5. Can only have 3 melee weapons and 3 ranged weapons. But anytime you pick melee or range damage stat, you get some of the other. And of course, we randomly roll Cactus Club. Sure. Absolutely. I'll do it. Game says we must keep going. And I think the Cactus Club's actually good on this character, since you get both melee and range damage at the same time. How do you best play Jack? We played it with lances, and that worked pretty well. I think that's how we got our win. I don't know if that's necessarily the best way to do it, but it worked out pretty well. Ghost Scepter's a fun early ranged weapon, sure. I like Ghost Scepter on this character. Don't want a spear, I don't think. I do want more cacti clubs. 3 cactus clubs, please. Heck yeah. Cactus clubs have the primitive keyword and the heavy keyword, which means in multiples they boost your damage by a percentage and your max health, which is pretty sweet. get some early harvesting. Harvesting before wave 5 feels almost always worth it to me. It's tempting. Better clubs. I already know not to go with the scared sausage this time. We learned our lesson. So since we can only have 3 clubs at once, we need the other 3 weapons to be ranged weapons. I don't think I want them all to be ghost scepters. They could be, maybe. I'll happily take some lifesteal. Got to start it on sustain here. And move speed. No questions. No questions. That automatically gets upgraded. Weird food's not bad. Cake's not too bad either. Grab an early cake. Right, no boxing glove. No thank you. We appreciate the lessons we've learned. Plant's an interesting sustainability trade. It's not too bad. Pretty cheap, too. I'm just going to pay for one more reroll. Slingshot's pretty good ranged weapon. Also has the primitive keyword, so we'll get even more max health from this. That's excellent. Peaceful Bee is horrible, since the penalties are doubled up, essentially. Let's lock a Broken Mouth for even more max health. There we go. Be chunky. Chunky, chunky. Do needles trigger lifesteal? So that's something that I would have said yes to earlier, but now I have no clue what the needles do or do not trigger. Seems like a case-by-case basis. Need to start taking the damage up perks. Let's get 2 range damage here. Doesn't matter whether we take range damage or melee damage perks. They're functionally equivalent to each other. Don't think I want Cyberball. Do take another Ghost Scepter. Might combine them later. Depends on what else we find. Have we gotten health from the one we have so far? 1. Just 1. That'll start changing as the waves get a bit longer. And they're able to kill things a bit more consistently. Though for that to really work out, we're going to need to scale their damage a bit. Free garden, sure. And wave 5, I'm going to grab more harvesting. Also going to grab a Scar for some early XP investments. And we're not doing elemental damage, so Lost Duck is one of the best ways to get luck. I'll also take 5 more max health. 44 max health by wave 6. We are chunky. Won't be dying early this time, game. Trees drop fruit and materials when you kill them. Sometimes they'll also drop crates containing items. The chance that this happens is based on your character's luck stats. So one of the benefits of having a lot of luck is that you'll find more crates, especially if you have lots of trees on the field. Get enough trees and enough luck, and you can have waves where you get 5, 6, or even more crates. I think the highest we've seen is 7 in one wave. Of course, the trees have health, which can mean you're dealing damage to the trees instead of the enemies. But there's an additional item you can find that causes trees to have only 1 health, the Lumberjack shirt. What's our range stat doing? -8 already? I'll take a Cyclops Worm, but I don't like it that much. Hey, 3 armor too. Just take the purple perks. It's that easy. This is also good. More XP gain and more of our dual damage stats. Crit chance, crit chance. Do we want crit chance? I feel like we do. At least if it's going to be in the form of insanity, we do. Here's Lumberjack shirt. I'm going to take that. Mastery is very bad on this character. It actually gives you just 0 stat. So don't take that. Don't take that on Generalist. Hey there, Black NYC. Hope you have a good day too. Kill the eggs. $15 luck. Deal. I should probably take the 30 range or 10 attack speed, but I'm gonna not. Just gonna not. Hey, this is good too. More damage. All the damage. Rip and tear. Enemies have a chance to explode for damage that's based on our melee damage stat when they die. Oh yeah. That's obscenely good here. The harvesting penalty is going to cancel out all the harvesting that we've got so far, but the AoE deaths are going to be well worth it. Really like that item since they buffed it to 20%. It used to be at 10% per copy you had, and it wasn't that good. Just too low a chance, but 20% is enough to consistently activate when you hit crowds of enemies with an AoE attack of some kind, and the chain reaction can really be quite something. Clobbered. Sons of guns. Very grateful for our enormous max health. Easy. We do have a little bit of dodge just from the 2 Ghost Scepters. Take the little frog. Let's get reinvested in the harvesting stat. Sure, why not? Get that back on track. Slow down the enemies with a snail. Pretty welcome. Okay, here we go. Not getting a lot of stats off these scepters. Let's combine them into a better one that'll have a lot better chance of actually getting kills and go double slingshot now. It's gonna lock in Shady Potion and upgrade a Cactus Club. Works for me. How about Medical Turret? It's a nice additional source of healing. Yeah, it's not too much to pay for that. Quite the grinder. It's working really well. It's dead. Death all around. Great wave. Focus. Damage up, but minus attack speed for every different weapon we have. Currently, we only have 3 different weapons. Seems like a pretty solid damage up. We'll take it. And wow, a Bean Teacher as well? We lose our lifesteal, but we get 40% more XP moving forward? Sure. And then we get 3 level ups here. This is going to be 2 points of armor. Probably let's take the 30 range, get into the positives on the range stat, and 3 more armor. Tanky-like. Very tanky-like. Grab a ritual. That actually makes the medical turret only heal for 2. I'm not going to buy you then. We're definitely getting enough crates for the recycling machine to be worth a buy, I think. Are we doing explosion damage? No. Made my mistake with Alien Baby last time. Second Rip and Tear. Oh boy, here we go. 40% chance. Or maybe 2 independently rolled 20%. I think it's just 40%. Lock it, Claw Tree. Another Broken Mouth. We're already at negative regen. It's not my baby. Definitely would like some more attack speed to make up for what we lost as well. And all the more reason to replace this Ghost Scepter with a 3rd Slingshot. As soon as possible. Or failing that, upgrade it to purple. Also acceptable. Oh wait, we are doing explosion damage. I'm a fool. The Rip and Tear is explosion damage. Dang it. Ooh, 9 move speed. We're only at 3. Let's change that. Yes, Rip and Tear is explosion damage. So we do want explosion size up, especially. For that reason. Take 2 more armor. There's the slingshot. Okay, get rid of this thing. Buy that as well. One less reroll. Power generator. Good reason to get speed. This is a horde wave, but I think the Rip and Tears are going to carry here. The more enemies there are, the more they'll just explode on each other. To shreds, you say? Wow, that is effective. The only thing that would make this any better is Baby with a beard. Can you imagine? One can dream, Twitch chat. Oh, melee and range damage? This is the perfect item for this character. The wheat. Start rerolling here. I'll take 8% up, I guess. 15 luck seems good. Speed would be appreciated. I don't think this run wants Triangle of Power. Not this one. Another black belt though? Yes, please. Keep that damage stat going up. 17 damage on the Cactus Club projectiles. 51 damage on the slingshots. And most importantly of all, the Rip and Tear does 47. Oh yeah, we're going to Silly Town, Twitch chat. Coupon. Give me the coupon. Oof. Roll that again. Alright, 10 attack speed. Sure. Could also take 10 luck, but I think we want to invest in the offense a bit more thoroughly here. We roll this too. 12 move speed, which is also 12 damage. Heck yes. That's why you reroll. Who needs lifesteal anyway? Just heal from eating fruit in large numbers. Speaking of... a rocket launcher 4, huh? Don't mind if I do lock that in. I think that's appearing in part because of the magical cacti clubs. They have the heavy keyword. And so does the rocket launcher. It's a sign. To shreds, you said. Bonus piercing damage. We don't have any piercing effects, so we don't want that. I think we want more move speed and damage is what we want. And sure, I'll take 15 more luck. I'm a sucker for it. Alright, Elite Wave, huh? We'll buy the rocket launcher for the Elite Wave. Keep the slingshot locked. Guess keep the dangerous bunny locked too. That'll be worth it. Even with only 5 waves left, I'm pretty sure. This elite tends to be the easiest one to kill. I think they have the lowest health. And if you can consistently dodge their attacks, you can stay pretty close to them. Not true for the others. Are we level 21 already? Oh yeah, because Bean Teacher showed up for free. That's right, I remember now. I remember now. To instantly attract materials. I would prefer to get back to positive lifesteal, so let's not. 15 melee damage, which is the stat we scale all range damage off as well, for minus 8%, minus 3% speed, so it's actually minus 11%. That's kind of bad, but The raw melee damage increase is super worth here for Generalists. I mean, how could I say no? Take a big crit chance up, or... Crit chance up is not bad, actually, DPS-wise. What am I looking at here? Move speed 30. Projectiles deal 26. That's a lot. Let's take the crit chance. Handcuffs? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is a silly run, Twitch chat. I'm gonna lock that for the moment, but that's gonna be plus 24 total melee damage. We benefit from both the melee and the range damage component of the handcuffs, which is just obscene, really. Truly, truly obscene. Give me more ways to proc damage. And yeah, bandana seems like it's gonna be stupid good. Just amazingly stupid good. Awesome. Can't wait. Oh, goodness. The slaying. It's the absolute slaying. There's a minigun when you want one. Actually, would that even be better than a slingshot? Good question. Take this for the range up, if nothing else. And I'd love some more healing, so yes. I'd also love some more luck. The bandana, sure. 74 max health seems like enough with the damage we're going to deal. It'll be plenty. So now we have 82 melee damage stat, 41 range damage stats. Projectiles deal 36 damage. Percent damage ups are one of the best things we can get from here. I'm going to keep an eye out for those. Yeah, more enemies, please. Seem to have run out. Recycle it. Your projectiles gain 1 bounce. Well, I don't mind if they do. This seems like it's going to be extra silly. Welcome. Ricochet. There's the percent damage up I want. 8%'s not that much, but yes it is. How about 60 additional range? Sure. Why not, right? Cactus Club 4, I guess. Plus attack speed for every different weapon we have. That counteracts the focus penalty. We just lose some dodge and harvesting, but who cares about those stats? Heck yeah. Now we're almighty. casual 380 crit rockets to the face that bounce. Seem to have broken the game. Oh, there's one. The buffed mummies can actually survive long enough to hit me. Good talk. But only if I don't move out of the way. Spikes are just flying everywhere. Good lord. Sure. Further nerf the enemies. Why not? Further boost my crit chance. Also, why not? Can't benefit from max health, so I'll recycle that one. Give me more crits. That's what I say. Give me the crits. Armor. Nah. Alright, who's ready to die? You! Nice try with the eggs, but no. Duck. This run it should stand as proof of the power of the Cactus Club. Start on Generalist. It seems like the right play, man. I loved it. Of course, not the only reason we won, but hey, crits. Crits galore. I have a stat that I care about? Let's take 15 range, whatever. More crits. SMG4 does 62 damage. Holy crap, I have to see that thing in action. Lock it. Also more crits. Yeah, I have to see this thing in action. With bounce and pierce, like, holy moly. That looks fun. So we'll sell the slingshot for that next wave. It's not quite the minigun I asked for, but pretty close to good enough. Yeah, even wave 19 just getting obliterated here. Buffed tentacle, no problem. Buffed chargy guy, dead. Being level 28 also has something to do with our victory here. What? As we broke some stuff. Heck yeah, give me more damage. Things that aren't max health? Sure. 12 speed, which is also 12 damage? Done deal. Alright, recycle this. Buy this. It does nice damage. Triangle of Power is it definitely it here. Actually, Thunder Sword 3 does 241 damage. That's pretty cool. Could afford it by recycling one of the Cacti Clubs. I'm just gonna buy the Triangle of Power. Bring it on, bosses. Doesn't bounce to the other one? I would have thought the SMG would be bouncing to the other boss, given that it's the nearest other enemy, but I guess that's not how bounces work. Huh. Cool to see that highlighted, at least. Wasn't the best choice. GG. GG. Let's go again. Actually, I'm going to take a short break before we do another run here. Refill my water, stretch my legs. We are going to do at least a couple more runs of Brotato, though. Having a good time in this. I know it wasn't our first choice for the content for the second half of the stream today, but it's a good time for me. So, back in a few minutes, folks. When I return, more Tatoes. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. Tell you what. 2 things. 1, we're gonna sit. Lower with me, please. Snow Eagle, thanks for the 11 months of support. And the other thing is that I want a soundtrack change. Yeah, that's the one. Turn that all the way down. I haven't been able to get the soundtrack for The Last Spell out of my head. And as far as I can tell, it is safe to listen to on stream. Won't get our VODs muted. Not sure about YouTube, but oh well. So that's what we're going to jam out to. Here. Some music from The Last Spell. Our chatbot should be able to tell us what's playing with the NP command here. Now playing? Yes. In memoriam. Perfect. So we're going to keep playing the Brotato action, but with different music. I think we'll find this pretty fitting. So, which Brotato shall we play with next? Sick. I've been refusing Sick lately. We'll play a run of Sick. I'll allow it. Sick starting with a hand seems like a very challenging start for this character. This character is all about having massive sustain, but a constant loss of life. 1 per second. And can't benefit from the HP regen stat either, so you have to hit enemies to heal. But the hand is terrible at that, so probably get rid of it as quickly as we can here. Awful. Just bad. No. Stick. Just need to stick to it attitude, sure. I'm just gonna lose the hand entirely. It's no good, I tell you. Give me another stick. 3 sticks. Perfect. I would say you generally want a weapon that's a bit better with attack speed, or a bit better at proccing lifesteal, right? Something that can hit more targets than just sticks, but sticks might work. We'll see. Let's take 3 max health here. Stick it to him. And attack speed's great with this character because it improves your ability to proc lifesteal. Do we go into cacti clubs? It's a fun line to go down. SMG, okay. Sure, I'll take one of those. That's good at proccing lifesteal. Does the self-damage scale? No. It's always going to be 1 per second. Although the waves do get longer, so it scales in terms of that, I guess. The lifesteal a bit more. Broken Mouth seems amazing for this character. How do you feel about Peaceful Bee? Harvesting up early is pretty nice. Dodge could be good too. The damage penalty hurts, but you know what? Let's do it. have to make it a priority to fix the lack of damage mods. Or whatever we're going to commit to. Probably don't want to do sticks and SMGs. A bit of a weird build here. Should sort out what we're doing and fix it. Harvesting is what we're doing. Okay, 2 range damage. Yes. Turn that negative into a plus. Cool. Goat Skull gives us some melee damage. If we're willing to lose a bit of crit chance, which I think we are. Have I done SMG Mage? I've done Shotgun Mage, but not SMG. Oh. Okay. I don't even have Cactus Club to thank for this one. I just randomly got a Rocket Launcher 3. Why not? Why not? Sounds good to me. Yeah, that's our direction. Use big gun to kill enemies. Positive crit chance, sure. Sure, we'll continue to pretend that we're still playing Generalist, I guess. Where we roll this? Yeah, there we go. 7 more crit chance? Wouldn't mind range either. It's like 7 crit chance, sure. Guess we're doing a crit build, too. If we want, we could start thinking about replacing Stick with Shredder. Okay, not doing that for now. Let's roll once. Shotgun. Also a pretty good weapon to spec into here. Sure. Yeah, sure. Do we win that Generalist run? Yes. Decisively. Savagely. Oof. Alright, I'll take 5 more harvesting. Sure. Sure. Early tardigrade, sure. And I guess Hedgehog's pretty good here too. We don't suffer the penalty of the HP regen, and it benefits 2 stats we are still using, so I'll take it. And I'll pay 12 to look at 4 more items here. Maybe lock 1. Lock a whetstone. Maybe also an injection, sure. Shreve, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yes, I did just buy Tardigrade as sick and forget that was going to happen. Oops. Yeah, that was a bit of a waste of money. Maybe. Alright, let's grab more attack speed. Wherever we can find it. Lock that into. Oh god. Ah! Not enough move speed was the cause of death there. I should have bought the, I should have bought the 4 move speed up before wave 8 there. But I couldn't move off of the hitbox of the enemies quickly enough to avoid getting hit multiple times in a row. GG. It's alright. Saver. I like Saver. Saver with Ghost Flint seems weird. I have no idea how this is going to work. This character gets more expensive items, but starts with a piggy bank and harvesting. The whole gimmick being that the more unspent money they have, the more damage they do. I think that could work really well with Ghost Flint, actually. Definitely going to grab more harvesting. Money above all else on this character. Full ghost build? Compound interest is the most powerful force in the universe. I have no idea if this is going to work. Full disclosure. So many trees that wave. 8 more harvesting? I mean, heck yeah. Easy. I think attack speed might befit us. Survivability would also be really good to invest in. Let's not find that, and instead get melee damage. Sure. Alright, I'll buy these, but not because I have to. Actually, the Ghost Axe is probably not worth it on this character. We really just want to use the flints. So the percent damage is already a stat we can get in spades elsewhere. Ooh, that'll help right now, though. I'm gonna fall for it and take 5 more harvesting. Let's get some more dodge. That might be very important. I am going to buy Broken Mouth, especially because we get negative armor with multiple ghost weapons. Okay, so I'm not going to lock this Ghost Axe, because I don't care anymore. What we want is health. And money. Health and money. 8 harvesting is better than 12% damage, at least long term. Short term, 12% damage is pretty good. But I'm going to take the harvesting. We have perhaps enough harvesting now. Perhaps. I'll buy more trees as well. Really don't want to buy anything that's not directly related to staying alive or scaling our attack speed, I guess. We'll get another Ghost Flint online here. Otherwise, let the piggy bank do what the piggy bank can do. Somewhat. Hard on spender not to avoid underspending, though. If you greed a little too hard here, you'll end up dead with no items. So it's tricky. I think with the ghost weapons, we're already making a long-term investment, so it's a better idea to spend closer to all of our money and let the stat scaling of the ghost weapons be our long-term. Yes. Definitely need move speed. There's max health. I'm gonna grab that. 6 melee damage. Also gonna grab that. If I wasn't benefiting from dodge, I might consider Acid here. What I think is the easiest character for Danger 5. Knight is definitely one of the easiest. I had a pretty easy time with Mage as well. Would recommend those two. One more beanie. We've got extra trees, so luck is good. And I'm gonna buy more Ghost Flints, sure. Ghost? I actually haven't beaten Ghost Danger 5 yet. Although I haven't tried it a lot either. Loud. Loud is quite good. Surely we can get a blue perk here, huh? Or a red, orange, purple perk. Sure, I'll take triceps. Although it's not exactly the ideal perks for us. Do I want to get a gun? Actually, one spear seems like it'll be an obscene weapon. It seems like it might be a pretty good idea to get one thing that isn't a ghost weapon. Although if that then takes a lot of our kills, that'd be pretty sad. Not quite sure what you mean there, Lessel. I haven't done any win streaking in this game yet, of note. So we don't have any, like, PBs or anything. Do mines scale with explosive damage? Yes. Yes, they do. Recycle those. Oh my. Move speed seems at a premium here. Range is also really tempting. I was just thinking I wanted a lot more range. I'll take the range up. We are no longer sick, so tardigrade actually makes sense again. There's more range, too. Perfect. More speed, but minus range. We can afford the penalty. Okay, we're going to lock that for now. Gentle Alien might be good. Yeah, more enemies, actually, because we have Ghost Weapon scaling. Yes, we want more enemies, for sure. We'd like to, again, keep a lot of money. We're definitely getting close to the point where we want to just save money. And don't spend any more. And let the piggy bank go to town. Oh dear. This is where that move speed pays off. Really don't like Wave 8 if I don't have at least 10% move speed. It's so hard to stay alive, it feels like. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Definitely would like to get some armor here. We're at -4 armor. Let's fix that. Try to get back into the positives here. Silver bullet is interesting. I'm thinking of getting rid of... Keep that spear locked for now. Silver bullet seems pretty good as well long term. We've got 2 elites we're going to want to kill. I'll lock it. Would like some more heals in the builds. Holding together though. Good. More max health will work. Even more max health. Okay, 50 max health, and now our dodge chance is also 39. Okay, I'm feeling way better here. Way better. In that case, just keep saving money. Easy peasy like. No. Oh, dodge just saved me. Okay, we're buying the spear after this wave. Better weapons. More armor will help. That'll put us positive armor, not negative armor. And let's keep upping our dodge. 45% dodge now. Good. Alright. Ghost Axe 2, you've given us 15% damage up. Pathetic. Be gone. 45 attack speed up. Good. Good. And our overall percent damage modifier, 92% currently. Remember, we get 20% additional unspent money at the start of each wave from the piggy bank. And every, I think, 25 materials is 1% additional damage for our weapons. So very quickly, this huge amount of money is going to turn into a huge amount of damage. Which is going to turn into a huge amount of attack speed. Which is good. Oh god. Just don't die until then. Just gotta not get hit by mummies. Easy. Thank you, Dodge Chance, for keeping me alive. Through thick and thin. Oof. Definitely only alive because of dodge here. Thank goodness. Really doesn't feel like I can afford 1% speed down. I'm gonna recycle this. We would love some positive lifesteal. Let's get more speed. Attack speed's not that good. Alright, a little bit more melee damage for us to scale with crazy percentages. Leather vest is great. Armor and dodge, definitely want that. I'll pay for one reroll here. No, okay. Do you aim in this game? No, you automatically attack with all of your weapons. The only control the player puts in is the build-making decisions and moving up, down, left, right during the waves. There is a manual aiming mode, but because of having 6 different weapons and the hectic way in which enemies spawn, it's kind of disadvantageous to use it, for the most part. It seems complicated. Going well. Ten crit chance. We're at -2. I'm a sucker for this. I want to build max damage on this build. Perhaps too much. Slow those enemies down a bit. Time. Still would like some more ways to heal. Recycle that. That is better healing. Okay, I'll take that. Even though it's a bit of minus dodge. Let's keep investing in armor. Blood Leech would help. Gives us 2% lifesteal. And if we combine it with alien magic, we're positive on the healing. Yeah, let's do that. I'll buy these 3 items here. This is also good, but I'm going to lock it. This too. Excellent. Yeah, it's time for Silver Bullet. I think our damage is plenty that we can, especially with the bonus here, KO this elite. Just gotta make sure we get these eggs. And don't get hit too much. Or else I'll have to back off. Bummer. Shoot. Oh boy. Too much going on there. GG. Lack of healing is what killed us there. Not enough HP regen lifesteal that I couldn't survive once we took subsequent hits. Seems like avoiding all the hits of Brotato is just not a thing you can do. It's just too many projectiles, too many enemies. Artificer. Cool. So, the mistake I made there was not buying the lifesteal items before the Elite Wave. I should have bought both the Ritual and the Butterfly. But I was trying to save money. Oops. Oh well. That's why we're still learning how to Brotato. Exactly where the places where you can get away with greeting are and the places you can't. It's a sign. It's gonna be a lucky run. So this character gets bonus explosion size based on their elemental damage, which actually makes the plank a really nice weapon. Let's try it. I've never actually tried to use the elemental damage explosion scaling for this character. Yes, Carissa. Explosive damage is going to affect the damage of any weapon with the explosive tag, I think. And anything that explodes. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Sure, let's grab early elemental damage then. And go multi-plank. They're also elemental weapons, so we'll get elemental damage for having multiple of them. Which means we're already at 13% explosion size. Neat. Definitely a weapon you're going to want some range on. Base range on a plank is only 160. I don't think I've had the pleasure of using the nuke launcher on the Artificer with a lot of elemental damage, but maybe this will be the run. Maybe this will be the run. Let's get that move speed back into the positives. Normally I like Lost Duck a lot. With the bag, I should probably still take it. No. We want elemental damage. Peaceful Bee's good though, right? No harvesting penalties on this character, right? Armor is reduced. So we should invest in dodge, too. Peaceful Bee's all the more better. More healing. Let's get a bit more move speed. I'll reroll this. 6 dodge. I think that's it. 10 luck's also pretty tempting, actually. You know what? Let's go with the luck first. Perfect. More planks, more range. Chance for burning damage. Although it's non-explosive damage, right? So it's going to be hit by our minus 100% damage modifier. Which means that's pretty useless to us. This, however... although it's got minus dodge on it, I don't care. The elemental damage is where it's at. There we go. Now those planks have a bit of reach with range 40. Spooky. Did that to myself, though. We're gonna get started on harvesting, too. This is a little bit greedy. A little bit. We're planking now. Flamethrower is no good. Attack speed seems like a good early thing here. We could try to get more harvesting, get over the 20 threshold, at which point you start getting 2 harvesting at the end of each wave, but I think just grabbing some attack speed and even maybe this single point of armor. Remember, armor's halved, but still the first point's pretty important. Let's do that. Let's do that. Tonic, attack speed, crit chance, and range. All pretty valuable things here. Yes, I want this. Roll one more time. Peacock. Lock that for wave 9, probably. Weird food would reset our dodge chance back to 0. I don't love that. Let's not. Yeah, I think wave 9 is when I would like to buy that peacock. Makes enemies do more damage, so you definitely don't want to do it on a wave where you're likely to get hit by hard-hitting enemies. Such as wave 7 or 8. Of course, that means we'll have an item slot locked for a while. That's okay. It'll be worth it. Can explosions crit? Yes, I believe they can. Free rerolls in the shop. That'll also help with having the item slot locked. I don't think I want charcoal. Fertilizer, though. Yes, that's a great source of harvesting. All right. 23 experience and materials at the end of each wave. It's good stuff. Balconing achieved. Oh god. Well, that's why we didn't buy the peacock for this wave. Sure. Take crit chance. Percent explosion damage seems pretty good. Flank upgrade seems pretty good. I'll grab a Scar. Alright, wave 8 with only 19 max health. This is going to be a little spooky. I gotta be careful here. If I get hit more than once by the chargers, I'm toast here. So it's focus mode. Definitely appreciating the range we've taken so far. Letting me hit from a little further away. No. Oh god. Ah, didn't avoid the hits enough. GG. That wave 8 is tricky. Alright, we'll do 1 or 2 more here. Haven't gotten our Danger 5 win with Glutton yet, so sure. Glutton gets bonus explosion damage when picking up a consumable while at max health, and creates an explosion when picking up a consumable. Why not try to Golden All? Because then I've finished a game before it's even released. This is early access. What do I have left to do after that? That's my theory, anyway. And I'm not striving to 100% complete a game that's not even done. This character gets less experience and more item price. I guess we can negate that by taking a Scar and getting some early harvesting. I'll even buy a hand. Sure. Lock that in. Should probably take a real weapon, too. I guess a spear constitutes a real weapon? Sure. Captain of Night, thanks for the Prime sub. Get some move speed. Offered weird weapons here. Trees are very good with Glutton because of the high luck stat this character starts with. Do I want to try a lightning shiv or something? No, we probably just want to go melee here. Okay. God, I managed to die on wave 3. Alright, we'll call that a false start. I'm just going to retry, same start here. Couldn't quite squeeze through the gaps I'm used to being able to do on higher movement speeds. Didn't work out. Didn't work out. Hands are so awkward, mostly. Alright. Fists go. This build can be surprisingly effective on any character. Not sure what I'm saving for exactly. Should've just bought the glasses. some max health this time. Alright, Shredder. Yeah, we definitely want to get some explosive weapons going. That would be appreciated. I'm not sure I want to try a hand this time. It does help to get some early harvesting. Alright, we'll do it. And there's a pruner, which is also a support weapon. That's going to spawn root, which will explode and start scaling our explosion damage, too. Perfect. Yeah, getting the actual health pickups to start exploding with is definitely part of getting this character properly started. Lock a duck. Medical turret also sounds pretty nice, actually. I'll lock that too. Already got some dodge. Let's further up that. Although I think at this point it's more beneficial to take max health. Bit of melee damage is not bad if we've got 4 melee items currently. Range is also worth considering here. Let's take just some melee damage. Need to actually kill things here. There we go. Riposte is kind of interesting. 300% of your melee damage when dodging. More fist. Do I like going turret builds? Very rarely. But I like the medical turret, specifically. I'm not gonna lock riposte. So we're getting some dodge chance from our unarmed weapons. That's one of the bonuses for having multiple unarmed weapons. Fists. So you get automatic dodge chance. Now our health pickups can be weapons. Shame the medical turret doesn't make us explode. That'd be pretty cool. But still, getting a lot of explosive damage scaling there. Happily take a shady potion. Happily take some armor. I cast fist. Piggy bank. That's early. Also, a baby elephant is crazy good on this character. Also, broken mouth is crazy good. Let's just lock all of that. I like where we're headed here. Not too bad. Definitely felt like we needed more move speed during that wave, so let's start with that. I'll just buy all of that. Piggy bank gives us a reason to start building up a pile of unspent money. Can pay off pretty quick if you get to, say, 500 materials and then just stay there. You'll make an extra 100 each wave. It's pretty good. Oh boy. Alright. Don't just do that. Good enough. Attack speed and range damage, sure. Chance to instantly attract materials. Does that help me that much? I'm not sure. Yes, because we have baby elephant. Yes, take baby gecko. Ooh, and let's get more luck then. Double baby elephant. Here we go. Here we go. Excellent. Picking up enough crates, I think bag will be good. And a third baby elephant. Oh my god. I'm gonna lock that one. The chain reaction's gonna be glorious. Tactical health pickups. Tyler. We're not doing engineering. Get out of here. Move speed, yes. More trees and more luck. Also, yes, yes, and yes. I want all of these things. Although we do want to keep saving some of our money. Let's lock the Shady Potion for now. Buy the rest here for Wave 9. Excellent. What's our percent explosive damage at already? 47%. Wow. I'm gonna grab more move speed here. We should probably figure out how to get survivability in here. Seems like a problem for future Baylor. Wait, Rip and Tear's explosion. Oh my goodness. Heck yeah. Rip and Tear baby elephant times 3? Oh dear. Oh dear. I'll buy this too. Amazing. Tractor and bowler hat. Percent damage down is a little sad, but I'm still getting both of these. Tractor first, bowler hat second. Pickup range is good too. Alright. Piggy Bank's a little sad about what we've chosen to do, but Tractor will make up for it. Is the music a little too loud? I can change that. Just this particular song is a little on the loud side, but yeah, I'll tweak it down a bit. Totally understandable. Yeah, just like slightly too loud. No! Yes! I will yet live. Yes. Alright, I need every ounce of melee damage I can get right now. And we should probably put ourselves into positive some sort of healing. Anything, really. Maybe consider replacing the hand with a real weapon. Maybe consider just getting a bandana. Yeah, replace the hand with another pruner, actually. That sounds great. And then get some more max health. Okay. A weird run. A weird run, I tell you. Don't mess with the mummies. Less enemies? No way. Armor sounds good, though, given how much we just got hit. Make them pierce. We have an elite next wave, huh? This build is definitely not going to be killing any elites, that's for sure. Take lifesteal, though. Wheelbarrow seems excessively greedy. Let's just go. Let's make sure we kill the eggs and we should be mostly okay. Oh dear. Why do the enemies seem like they're so fast? What? Ah, dang it, man. Can't hold it together today. Alright. I've had my butt beat enough times, Twitch chat. I think that's where I'm going to call our stream for today. It's been a lovely one of Monster Train and Brotato. We'll be back to both of these games again in the near future. Although I do want to get some Spire in tomorrow. I'll make sure it's working properly. Just need to make a few tweaks to the system. So have a wonderful evening, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in and joining me for some gameplay here. Good night, Gokika, Enrique K, Austin Fuego, Virtual256, Moribund, Broken Ace, Carissa, BRO, Werewolf 4K, and everybody else. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Till next time, stay cozy, my friends. I'll see you on the flip side. Toodaloo.